And welcome everybody to the iFan Sports Network. We're live at the Otter Creek Event Center, Black Bear Casino and Resort, just off of 35W in Minnesota. We've got a big group of fights here tonight. We'll be with you in just a few minutes here on the iFan Sports Network.
And welcome to the iFan Sports Network as we are getting set for championship boxing here at Black Bear Casino. Here in Carlton, Minnesota, we have 7 fights on the card this evening. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a great night of boxing here. There is legitimately all 7 are going to be battles from top to bottom. And with that, we have 2 NABU title fights that are happening tonight. And also a former world champion that is also making his comeback here. That will be happening here this evening. That was added to the card real late. That one by the name of Shannon the Cannon Briggs will be fighting Francisco Miereles. And that one will be taking place right before the final 2 main events of this evening. So we want to thank Black Bear Resort Casino here again, as always, getting us set up and getting us prime seating, as well as all the other amenities here. And don't forget, you can follow us on Facebook as well as Twitter. And we're going to be posting throughout the way. As we'll be giving away a autographed fight poster here this evening. Actually, we do have 2 of those, so we'll be looking at that. The way you can get on that is you can like us on Facebook there. You can find one of those pages, and you can like us there, or you can just retweet us there on Twitter. You can check some of those posts out there. A lot of good things happening there in that social media side, and it's been a good following, so to speak, as people have enjoyed what we've got going on there with those Throwback Thursdays, which has always been fun, hitting all those local sports and reminiscing on some of those old photos. But we had a chance to talk with a couple of the fighters a little bit earlier. Got to talk with Keith Barr as he was sitting out here and relaxing, just taking in the scene before he went back to get checked out in the back and start getting taped up and doing what he does. But he said this is a first-class accommodations here, and has really liked his time here so far. He's ready to come here. He's looking for the win. He's all set and ready to go, and feels that his training camp was well prepared, and he feels that he's ready to go. And so with that, that's going to be a battle tonight. Al the Haitian Temptation Sands and Keith No Holds Barr is the ones that are on the docket here for the main event here this evening.
And Craig, we do have the shout out page available on the website on the iFan channel 6 where it says live webcast. Before it jumped to the login screens is where the shout out page is. So.
Yeah, with that, with the shout-out page, you do have to create a login there, which is also good on all the Sport Engine websites. So there is a lot of those out there, so there's a lot of benefit to it. It just takes you a few seconds to do that, but with that, you can send us those shout-outs. We'll read them on the air, obviously keeping them clean in content, as this is a family site. And we get a lot of age groups from bottom to top that are going to be watching and sending us shout-outs along the way. I know you're going to have to stay tuned here to the iFan Sports Network's website, as well as you'll keep up to date on all the different things that we have going on as far as where we're going to be, what sports we're going to be covering as we make this transition from winter finally. A lot of our spring sports have already found other locations down south to be able to get out there and do what they do. And with that, so you'll have to just check our schedule to see where we're going to be and who we will be covering along the way. I know we do have some tournaments that will be on the docket for us this summer, so as well as other boxing events, obviously Grandma Sports Garden as well. And I believe Matthew Baumgartner should be here as well. He'll be stopping in. Also have another guest, that we'll stop in here and talk about the Black Bear events that are happening here and all the different pieces that are going on here at the casino resort. Obviously, I know a few of them are getting excited just for the opportunity for golf right around the corner, and they have a lot of that going on. And also, they got their big event, Lucky Catch, going on.
Yeah, I did. Very solid. Very solid indeed.
Where they are giving away more than $90,000 in cash and prizes. So there's a lot of opportunity here at Black Bear Casino Resort. And with that, we'll take a quick moment here. I'll take a quick audio break. We'll be back, and then we'll have the start of this evening as this prelude will continue here. And we'll be back right after this here on the iFan Sports Network.
Technical Championship Boxing at the Bear. We're about 5 minutes away from showtime. Again, 5 minutes away from showtime. Find your seats, grab a cold Budweiser. It's an awesome night.
And you can hear the announcement there. Just a few minutes away from the start of this one.
And welcome back here to Black Bear Resort Casino here in Carlton, Minnesota, as we are going to get set here for championship boxing here this evening at the Bear. And like I said earlier, we do have a great night set up here as we can quickly go through the different bouts that will be happening here tonight. 7 fights on the card. Dan Tierney fighting Dan Kaiser. And we have Markus Morris and Ryan Grunvold. Rondale, Give 'em Hell Hubbard, and Jacob Fox. Corey Rodriguez and Limberth Ponce. And then it'll be Shannon Briggs and Francisco Miereles. And then it'll be the 2 NABU title fights, Tony Lee taking on Robbie, the pea shooter Cannon. And then the main event of the evening, Al, the Haitian Temptation Sands, and Keith No Hold Barr will be your final round out, as that is how the card will face up. And look from that perspective as the fighters are in back getting ready, getting prepared. All of the event coordinators around here have done, again, just a fabulous job here this evening, getting everything ready here with this new ring that Black Bear Casino has stepped in and brought in to elevate the game here of boxing with Jungle Boy Boxing. And with that, that just sets us up for tonight's event. And our MC this evening, Jason Manning from KQ95, who will be on the air here momentarily. And lights are about to start moving here as we are going to get set here. I see all the trainers out here walking through yet, just getting the view. There is still a few chairs yet. Not quite a full sellout here this evening, but with that, there's still a few seats available. So those that are close enough that want to get in, there's still some tickets available, so you can get out here on Easter weekend and get in here and take in a great night of boxing.
And if you get any clue down there, Craig, when they start getting ready, I'll bring up the tail of the tape things for them. They would like to get those in before the fights, but we don't always know exactly when they're going to come in. So
I think you'll be able to know that just by the way the music will start. Obviously, they'll have their entrance music, so I'll try to give you some cues there.
Yeah,
as well.
but we're trying to get it a little prior to that. So this is going to be Kiser and Tierney, right?
You are correct.
Next one coming in. Okay.
Yeah, that's the way the show is going to start. It will start with some fire here as well.
Take a look at the
tonight
tail.
we also have the intermission. That'll be going on here, though, so there'll be stuff there.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape, huh?
Yeah, let's take a look.
There you go.
We'll, that is our first fight. We'll also, before we jump into this, Dave, let's hold off on this for 1 second until we can get through the national anthem and stuff here, as we're going to have to grab. I do not have the young lady's name that will be.
I heard her
performing here tonight.
I heard her practicing, but boy, she was something else. She really did a great job.
She has sung here once before. It was a while ago, but she did the national anthem. I think that was probably two bouts ago, and yeah, she is definitely quite a singer. That's for sure.
We'll see if we can get somebody up here that knows that name for you, Craig.
You know, Dave could probably put that out on his Twitter feed, as you know, he's got a lot of friends out there that will get him answers in a quick hurry. But again, this is going to be a great night of boxing, and starting right off from the get-go, Dan Tierney and Dan Kaiser, or Don Tierney, excuse me.
They will announce it, I think, on the MC, they said.
We can just kind of cover a little bit here. I know with the fight coming up, we won't be able to get everything that's out there. Don Tierney. His last fight came on 9/22 of 2012. Unanimous decision, 4 rounds over Bruce Johnson. That one took place at the Crown Plaza Hotel in St. Paul, Minnesota. And his 2 prior fights to that were both losses, one by a knockout to Kenneth Glenn and R.J. Loss. And that one happening over at Westman Arena in Superior, Wisconsin. R.J. was set to fight just not too long ago on a card down in Hinckley, and I believe he had to back out due to injury. So hopefully that one will be rescheduled. I haven't checked to see if that one has been or not. And Dan Kaiser coming in, he comes in with a 1-0 record. And that one victory coming against Donald Williams. That one back on January 5th of this past year, so he's had a little bit of a layoff here in between too. That one down at the Hyatt Regency. But as we get set here, Jason Manning stepping in, and we'll let him take over here for the moment.
Welcome to the Jungle Championship Boxing tonight at the Bear. All right, I need to hear you. First off, who's here for the first time tonight? All right, who's been here before? Let's hear you. All right, for your first timers, you're in for one heck of a show this evening. We have 7 bouts lined up. It was 6, but due to a brilliant last-minute move by Jungle Boy Boxing Productions, we're at 7. We have the NABU lightweight title up for grabs tonight. We have the NABA US Cruiserweight title up for grabs tonight. Let's hear it for Al Sands. And the brilliant wrinkle, we have in the house a former world heavyweight champion by the name of Shannon Briggs in the house tonight. Let's hear it for Mr. Briggs. We need to thank our sponsors. A lot of great people go into putting together boxing here at the Bear. Budweiser, who's got a cold Budweiser in their hand? Let's hear you. Raise a glass. Raise a glass. Come on now. There we go. We see you. Also, we have to thank Cassandra Bail Bonds, Benna Ford Roush in Superior, Pat Ringgold and crew in attendance tonight. And humbly 95 KQDS Radio. My name is Jason Manning. I do the morning show at KQ 6 to 10 Monday through Friday. For those of you that listen, thank you. For those of you that don't, give it a whirl. I got kids to feed. Tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Fond du Lac Athletic Commission. Mike Hamango, the commissioner in charge. Your ringside judges, Don Lathrop, Scott Moe, and Walt Wobig. And because I love you, Jake, I'm not going to butcher your name. Jake Benson would be your timekeeper. Dr. Don Mutzi, the ringside physician this evening, and your referees in charge. We have Mark Nelson and Gary Mizwa. They'll take care of the action inside the ring tonight. Presenting the flag, presenting the colors tonight for our national anthem, let's hear for the Fond du Lac Honor Guard. And could we please bring inside the ring Miss Ashley Schaff. Ashley.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, it gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the
And a fabulous rendition there of the national anthem. Miss Ashley did a fabulous job up there on stage, building that out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Black Bear's own Ashley Schaff. Let's hear it for her. That was a brilliant rendition. We want to mention that we are streaming this worldwide via ifan.tv. ifan.tv, ladies and gentlemen. Text your friends and family to check this thing out. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is championship boxing at the Bear. Let's hear it. Your first bout of the evening is set to go in just moments.
As we're going to get set here for the opening night here, this is what we've been waiting for. Good crowd here this evening here at Black Bear, getting ready on Easter weekend.
There's your tail of the tape, Craig.
Here's our tail of the tape. Kaiser versus Tierney coming in. You can see both standing there, 5'10", 150 pounds each. Kaiser listed with a 75-inch reach. Freestyle versus orthodox. looking at a 1-0 pro record coming in for Mr. Kaiser. And that one, as I said, was just over a year ago. So it's been a little while for Mr. Kaiser. And then also Don Tierney coming in. Also with a 5-5 record. Out of those 5 wins, 1 win coming by knockout. This is something for those that haven't been involved going to a live boxing match. This is definitely something that you really want to get in to check out. There's a big difference between the amateur ranks and professional. We do cover those amateur fights, which a lot of those happening. Golden Glove boxing down at Grandma Sports Garden. And Matt Baumgartner, I will believe, will be here this evening. I think he was going to come and sit second chair with me here this evening for a little while. He follows a lot of fighting as well, as we're going to get set here for first fighter. As Mr. Kaiser, Dan Kaiser, coming in. He also wanted to send a quick shout out to Spartan Martial Arts, current fighter, and Sweeto Burrito. As him and his camp come out here right next to us before they climb into the ring. A nice fellow, as we got a chance to talk with him a little bit beforehand. He's ready to go and excited to put on a good show here this evening. Obviously, they usually put out a fight of the night opportunity. So with that, that's just extra encouragement for these fighters to really lay it all out there. See a quick corner shot right here as he's getting set to climb into the ring. Dan Kaiser climbing in. Current fighter. The other shout out that he wanted to give. He'll be fighting out of the red corner. This one's going to be scheduled for 4 rounds. As we're going to get set here for Don Tierney to make his way into he's got some fans here as well. They get set over on the far side. They got the Benna Ford truck over there all decked out. Don Tierney making his way into the ring. There's one thing here. This is one of the great shorts. I like this. Got drama. Don got drama. Tierney coming in. He's got plenty of flash. He's going to work well here in these lights.
Sounds like we
got
have
all the lights that decide we get that corner light that comes right to the middle. We'll have to see how that plays here with our corner cam.
We've got a lot louder crowd tonight, Craig.
Excuse me?
Casino's Otter Creek Event Center. Introducing boxing out of the red corner. He's an MMA practitioner known for his fast hands. He has 1 professional boxing match under his belt, sporting a record of 1-0. Originally from Las Vegas, Nevada, now fighting out of the Twin Cities. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Dan King Kaiser. And introducing boxing out of the blue corner, starting a brand new chapter in his professional career. He comes to Black Bear tonight with a record of 5 wins and 5 losses. He's boxing out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, Donnie Tierney.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120,
bout is scheduled for 4 rounds at 150 pounds.
So as we get that, the great rendition there of our MC for this evening. As they get set up there, Gary Niswa up there giving the directions here as the official gets set. And we're going to get set here for opening night here. Saturday night boxing here on Easter weekend. Couldn't ask for a better gift than this. And here we go. We are underway here, opening round here of the first bout of the evening. That is Kaiser in the blue, trimmed with white, red gloves out of the red corner. Blue corner is Don Drama Tierney. So working the jab there is going to be Kaiser as he continues a jab, a 1-2 combination that just missed. We'll see Tierney as he slowly works his way in here, standing in center ring. Meets one quick left hand there coming from Kaiser. Another right hand coming there from Tierney. Another big right hand. Tying up here is Kaiser as they come right here into the near corner. This ball will break them up here. That's one of those things you always watch, that transition out of MMA fighters as coming in there with a big right was Tierney. Tierney going downstairs, missing up high on the follow-up left. They come back here to the center ring. Nice right hand from Tierney. That one finds its way through. Glancing off the top of Kaiser. Nice jab there from Kaiser. Tierney coming in, working up against the ropes. He's got Kaiser there. Kaiser trying to box his way out of there. Standing there, but Kaiser's able to duck out a lot of those. He'll get warned for using the shoulder out of that. Good sportsmanship as they touch gloves as they come back together. Tierney coming back, with standing back, kind of counter punching here now. As we're in this opening round here, this one's scheduled for 4. Another nice right hand there coming from Tierney. Tierney with a left downstairs and then comes back up top with a solid right. In the corner. Final 10 seconds here, this opening round. Right hand gets through there from Tierney. One at the bell, he gets a left. That's where that first round is going to come to an end. We got the Budweiser girls here, the ring girls here this evening. They will be doing all the work that they do here this evening, as well as all the other.
And here we go with some highlights here, Craig, of that first round.
All right,
one
we can
flurry
take
we
some
had.
first round highlights here. As I said, there are a couple of nice right hands, good combination there from Tierney. Kaiser doing his best to push off, covering up there. Not much getting through on that, but a lot of busy work there from Tierney, who started out a little on the slow side, just waiting. Part of our picture on that one. There we go. As they come back together here at the start of the second round. Those that are just joining us here, Kaiser in the red gloves, Tierney in the blue. Missed with a big right. There's a big right hand that lands, found its way through the guard of Kaiser. Kaiser's corner wants them to be active. They want 3 out of this right away. There's a nice left hand coming from Kaiser out of the red corner. Big one missed. Big right hand there from the drama Tierney. As Kaiser will tie up here, up against the ropes. He'll come back center ring. And a shot down low there. Right down Broadway coming from Kaiser. Kaiser showing he can take. He's got it on the chin. He's taken 2 good ones coming from Tierney, but able to stand right there, come right back after it. There's a nice right hand coming from Tierney. Tierney, blue gloves. Shiny shorts, trimmed in black. Couple nice left hands there from Kaiser just to keep Tierney at bay. Tierney's just kind of sitting back and counter punching here as he's catching Kaiser coming in. Break come back here, center ring. Interesting with the light setup here this time around. It seems like we got a lot more bright lights right in the center ring, and the rest of the ring seems to be a little bit dark. May cast a few shadows along the way. And a nice right hand there from Tierney as they stand right here, center ring. Final 10 seconds here of round 2. This one is scheduled for 4, both of them coming in at 150 pounds. There's a nice left hand from Tierney at the bell. Kaiser out there talking. He's chatting it up with the fans out there in the crowd.
And we'll take a look at that one that he got him with early there, Craig. There you go.
All right, here comes some replay there. There's that big right hand. One of 2 that came through. But don't forget, folks, you can like us on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitter. This will be in the archives as well. Those that have made their way in here. As we are set here, round 3. Nice right hand there coming from Tierney. Tierney's corner telling them they want him to sit down on those punches. He's been kind of standing straight up as he was walking in. Nice combination there coming from Tierney. And Kaiser able to sidestep out of that one as they stand right here at center ring. Nice right hand landed right down the middle there from Tierney. And nice right hand on the follow-up. Now into the corner. They're going to tie up into the corner. Kaiser will hold on. They'll bring him back out. And this referee, Gary Niswell, will pull him back out here. Another shot right down the middle from Tierney. tough shot coming out of the corner here with the lights. Just kind of wash us out as we go around in different corners, even coming from up top. But nonetheless, we'll battle through here. Another right hand coming from Tierney. Busy work there, and there's a nice left hand from Tierney coming out. Good work coming from Kaiser, but answering the bell there was Tierney. Sometimes you watch with the MMA fighters, they kind of revert back to, if they start getting in trouble, they revert into their MMA experience to some degree. Hard to stay true to nature on that, and I'm sure others will say the other way. But Tierney continuing kind of pick his spots here as he comes through. Right hand that will land. They were going to say that was a low shot. Both of them smile because it looked like it was above the belly button as that one came through. That one they're going to say is low. That one was partially blocked as it came through on that one. Like I said, a lot of respect coming out of these fighters. Final 10 seconds here, this round 3. As they both unleash a right hand coming from Tierney. A couple good right jabs there from Kaiser. As Kaiser saying he had his foot stepped on. He goes, makes his way over there. We get set here for coming up the 4th round of 4. Coming up here for,
and we've got here we go. Take a look at some replays off of that period.
Out of the 3rd round there, you can see how Tierney just kind of sitting back. He had a good combination there, left to the body and then came back up top. Kaiser doing a good job there of laying some ground fire with those jabs, trying to keep Tierney away, but Tierney just kind of sitting, waiting for Kaiser to make his move coming in. As we get set here for the 4th and final round. They come in, there's a nice right hand there from Tierney, who waits. Another right hand that went right down the middle, connected on the forehead there of Kaiser. Kaiser staying busy though. Right hand that just misses there from Tierney. Kaiser with a good left. There's a shot from Tierney. Working the body here right down the middle. As they come right up here into the corner by us. Kaiser was just a little bit outside of that one. Nice right hand from Tierney. Had Kaiser backstep a little. Busy feet, nice combination from Kaiser. As Tierney kind of starts walking in, he's starting to catch some of those jabs being thrown out there from Kaiser. Nice left hand coming from Kaiser on that follow-up. As that one went downstairs there, coming from Tierney. We're glad to have you here on the iFan Sports Network here. Great night of boxing here. This is the opening bout. Glad to have you on board. Those that couldn't make it here, a nice left hand from Tierney to the body. right hand from Tierney. There's a nice combination from Tierney. It caught Kaiser leaning in on that one. A couple right hands there come in from the outside. Final 10 seconds here of round 4. Going to tie up here, and this is where this fight's going to end. This one's going to go to the scorecards on this opening bout here in championship boxing here at the Bear. Sitting over on this side, Walter Wolbig. Sitting over here next to Jake Benson, the timekeeper. They get a good round of applause there from the fans as they go back to their respective corners. Pretty entertaining here. First bout of the evening. Said Don Drama Tierney come in with a 5-5 record, so basically he's back to even. He was looking to get ready to get back on the winning track and continue to further his professional career. Dan Kaiser come in with a 1-0 record.
And we'll run a few highlights from that one when they get after they get done with their announcements here, Craig.
All right, let's take replay a few of those. Both fighters out here working the crowd. This is all part of that. That's one of the fun things about boxing is the showmanship as they come out. Mr. Kaiser coming over here giving us props here in the corner as well. That's one of those things with boxers. They put on a good show as well. They know what they need. They need fans in their So with one in the books, we have 6 big fights to come here this evening at Black Bear Casino Resort. Also, an event happening up north side of Duluth, the John Bear Grease Sled Dog Marathon, which is proudly presented by Black Bear Resort Casino. Actually has a youth event going on here tonight, as they're talking about all those young mushers that are going to be out there. Minnesota and John Bear Grease were represented quite well in the Iditarod this past year, as Nathan Schroeder, the 3-time marathon champion here, the John Bear Grease, took to Alaska and came home with the top rookie award. So a good representation there on behalf of Black Bear Casino Resort and the John Bear Grease Sled Dog Marathon. And that is in the archives. You can go back and watch some of that. Some of this pastime, winter pastime here in the Northland. It's sorry to say, but I think we're only about 13 inches away from being the all-time snowiest year in Duluth. And I believe we're sitting at about 116, 118 inches of snow this past year.
And we may get more.
And we may get more. It wouldn't be unheard of having a April snowstorm that would come and dump a lot of snow. But we're past that now. We're not focusing on snow.
We've got to get another fight going here pretty quick. I think Zach's gonna doze off up here.
We are. We're going to get set here for the second bout of the evening. Dave, I think we can go ahead and pull that one up.
Tail of the tape. All right.
Go to the tail of the tape here.
Make sure I got the right one out there. We got Grunvold and Morris, correct?
We do. You can see Morris is the hope of the hillside, fighting here out of Duluth, Minnesota.
And Grunvold is not a ghost, folks. We were never provided with a picture, so.
Yeah, we'll try to get, majority of these are, see if they're sent in or not, but we try to grab those as we can. As Grunvold will make his way out here, Ryan Grunvold comes in with a 1-8 record. As he makes his way into the ring, he'll be fighting out of the red corner here this evening.
And that is not your computer going crazy with the colors, folks, as they as they change the lighting color up there.
Lighting for this night. So we'll deal with that the best we can. There's a nice shot there of Ryan Grunvold. Gary Nisbaugh will be the referee of this bout as well, as we get set for the entrance of Markus Pooch Morris, who's deemed Hope of the Hillside of Duluth, who comes in with a 3-0 record, and now 3 wins coming by way of 1 knockout. That's always one great thing you watch with the different trainers and between motivators and strategists. But you'll hear the Hooch fan base that will be coming here shortly, as they do a great job of following and supporting their boxer. News crews are waiting over there as well. Local fighters always seem to get some airtime. The 2 local fighters, Markus Pooch Morris and Al the Haitian Temptation Sands, are the 2 that are making some noise here within the local ranks. and getting plenty of airtime around the way as well. We get set here. Hopefully this is going to be probably one of the longer entrances that there has been.
I think it's the first one I've heard of country music. Isn't that country? I think that's country. I should have
climbed off the tractor, Dave, and came in. Today,
I should give the headset over to.
Recognize that.
Yeah, I should give the headset to Zach Snyder. He's standing right next to me up here, so he might know something about boxing. I don't, but I should give you the headset.
Zach Schneider, one of the sports director at
yeah. Well, they got him working a camera tonight.
Northland News Center.
On a weekend even.
Yeah, they got all the news crews, all the big guys are out here. Danny Williamson from WDIO is out here as well. Zach Schneider. As here they get set for the entrance here of Markus Hooch Morris. Either there's a lot more space or there's typically more people standing here cheering him on. But he has a good following that Chuck Horton leading the way in here. And the trainers here along with the promoters, Zach Jungle Boy Walters. Makes his way up into the ring. So Morris makes his way into the ring here, stops over at the far neutral corner. Say a quick prayer on that one as go off the sign, make his quick talk there with Mr. Niswa. Like I said, they got fans. What's great about that, these fans, they wait and they almost basically get to the point they almost storm the ring, so to speak, when they get excited. It's just great to have a good following with that.
Rondale, Hubbert, and Winston Anderson. He's boxing out of Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, Brian Grunvold. Introducing boxing out of the blue corner. He brings with him tonight a perfect record in his young professional career with 3 wins, 0 losses, and 1 win coming by way of knockout. He's boxing out of Duluth, Minnesota. He's the Hulk of the hillside, Markus Hooch Morris. This bout is scheduled for 4 rounds of 145 pounds.
I never know, Craig, quite when he's going to stop.
And Mr. Manning does a great job up there on the mic.
I sometimes cut him off up here.
As we're going to get set, this one is scheduled for 145 pounds. Morris out of the blue corner, white trunks trimmed in black. Grunvold in the blue and red. Morris leads out with a big right hand just to the body there, Grunvold. Hooch coming in, a big right hand again. Another one right down the middle, a straight left that caught Grunvold. A big solid left hand that came in. You could hear that one landed square on Grunvold. A lot of promise there out of Morris. Morris brings a lot of power with him. It looks a little deceptive, but a lot of power. Comes in, continuing working here on the body. Left hand continuing to work here for Morris. Grunvold seemed to be having a little bit of problem with traction out there as he's sliding around. Nice combination from Morris. There's a big left there from Morris as well. Coming back, Grunvold. His legs look a little wobbly right here at the moment. Another left hand there. Big right overhand from Morris. Morris may get this in the first round as he's coming in and attacking. Grunvold trying to hold on. Sidesteps one. He's going to save it for the moment as he's fighting back, coming back. And they're trying to tee off on him. Now coming back is Grunvold. Grunvold up against the ropes, takes another left hand. He's staggering and fighting. Down goes Grunvold. He's going to pop right back up. As I said, Grunvold is having a little bit. It looked like he's as he's set, come back in. Morris comes in right back to the body. Morris with a big left hand there to the body here into our corner. Up against the ropes here. There's some mean fights right there coming. A big left hand coming out of that one. And this one's going to come in and call this one. He's saying, I'm not seeing anything coming out of you. And he's going to step in and call this one. And this was going to step in and call this in the first round on that one. Up above, Morris up here saluting his fan base out behind us.
And we'll take a look at that. A little bit.
Take
Stay
a
here
look
for
at
just
that.
a minute here.
Coming out right away was
Here you go.
Morris as he come out right away. Landed some big shots. Some good body blows, but then came right back upstairs on some good combination. This is the point right towards the end before that knockout, so to speak.
Knocked down anyway. It's going to come right in here.
Grunvold come back. He was trying to get after this one.
There it was.
There's a nice left hook. That staggered him. It was a right hand that got him over the top, and down went Grunvold. As Morris working in the corner. Over there with Zach Walters. Everybody knows him as Jungle Boy. Big round of applause here from the fans. Here, like to see the local guy do well. And getting a technical knockout here with 2:19 in that first round. It's going to go to Markus Hooch Morris. And he'll move to 4-0 in his young professional career. As he continues to work the crowd here as well.
Take a look at that last, the last flurry that ended that fight.
This is the flurry right here above us happening. Morris was coming with everything he had on there. And this saw enough of that as Grunvold was kind of hanging on there, not really being able to really cover up, fight, protect himself much, but this saw enough of that and called that one to a stop. So we're going to get set here for the next one. That one was scheduled for 4 rounds, but the next fight coming up. We'll get to that tail of the tape here in just a little bit. But great night of boxing yet to come. That one only 2 in the books. We got 4 more big fights 5 more big fights to go. And that's going to be captivated there by the 2 NABU title fights that are coming up with Tony Lee and Robbie Cannon, as well as Al Sands and Keith Barr are the 2 that will be featured here this evening in those NABU title fights.
And we'd love to get some shout outs, folks. Go to the iFan page, and on the Channel 6 page it says there. On the right hand side, you can give us shout outs. We'd love to hear from you, who you're cheering for, where you're watching from.
Yeah, by all means, send us a shout out. Let us know who you're rooting for. Throw some matchups out there that you wouldn't mind seeing along the way as well. Still coming up here, next fight. Rondale Hubbert and Jacob Fox, followed by Corey Rodriguez and Limberth Ponce.
And I'm not sure, we may have a little bit of a delay here with that one ending so quickly.
And fighters being checked out by the doctors as they...
Are they still ringside over there? Or? I don't.
Yes,
okay,
actually,
they
Markus Morris is still over here. He just got checked out by the doctor. He was all cleared.
Well, we can do some highlights while we're waiting of the 2 fights we've had already. You can watch them at home. These are just.
Well, yeah, let's look back. This is Dan Kaiser and Don Drama Tierney. Tierney in the blue gloves, Kaiser in the red.
They were swinging.
This one actually was scheduled for 4. It did go the full 4 rounds. Unanimous decision, 40-36 across the board for the winner, Don Tierney out of St. Paul. So he moves to 6-5 in his professional career. Good flurry there from Tierney. Tierney doing a good job. He sat back on that one. He kind of answered, was counter punched on Kaiser as Kaiser was working his way in.
Then here's the second bout that just ended.
And this one here is Markus Morris and Ron Grunvold as they continue to work in the corner there. Red gloves, Grunvold. Morris in the blue, white trunks. See him
that one hurt.
teeing off there. And Grunvold got a little momentum back, tried to come back out of it. He's going to eat a left hook there. There you saw the left hook. That one kind of staggered him. Here comes the overhand right. And that's the one that put him down. Morris stared him down. He'll go back to his corner. That one came back as they worked back in the corner right up above us. Morris coming in, landing big shots left and right. Come in. Then you're going to see Niswa come in as he's seeing Grunvold cover up. He wasn't protecting himself much. As they get set here, this is, let's go to the tail of the tape here as Jacob Fox is making his way out.
There you go.
Jacob Fox to come in. Fox coming in with a 2-1 record. One of those wins coming by knockout as he comes in here weighing in on 135. See, we didn't have much record on him, but he'll be facing Rondale Give 'em Hell Hubbard. Comes in with a 5-0-1 record with 3 of those coming by knockout. Fox fought on the one of the last Jungle Boy cards. Interesting fighter. He won by knockout in that fight as he fought grab that one here as they are waiting for Rondale Hubbert to come in. See Fox over there working in his corner. But Fox had a pretty good following here as I said, he had a knockout in the last fight that he was here against Trevor Marmon. That was at Grandma Sports Garden just back in March 14th. That was the St. Patty's Day brawl down at Grandma Sports Garden. Here you can see Rondale giving hell Hubbard working his way out here. He'll be fighting out of the blue corner. He makes his way into the ring. But Fox had that knockout in the first round against Trevor Marmon. Fox comes out of Fort Yates, North Dakota. I said Rondale Hubbard comes in with a 5-0-1 record. 3 of those coming by a knockout. Last one was by a knockout in the 5th round against Winston Anderson back in January at Grand Casino Hinckley. As we go to our
of the
MC.
evening here at Black Bear Casino's Otter Creek Event Center. Introducing boxing out of the red corner. For those of you in attendance at Grandma Sports Garden back on March 14th, this boxer improved to 2-1 with a decisive knockout victory over a very tough and game opponent in local favorite Trevor Marmon. He's boxing tonight out of Fort Yates, North Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the Dakota Assassin, Jacob Fox. And introducing boxing out of the blue corner, he's a tough fighter who brings with him tonight a perfect record of 5 wins, 0 losses, 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Boxing out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Rondale, give him hell, Hubbard! Referee Gary Mizwa is in control of the action inside the ring. This one's good for 6 rounds at 135 pounds.
So as they receive their instructions there at center ring, they'll go back and we'll get set here for our 3rd bout of the evening. This one should be good. Rondale Hubbard's been here before as well, so he's no stranger here to Black Bear. And obviously you heard the nice introduction there for Jacob the Dakota Assassin Fox as he got his knockout back here at Grandma Sports Garden. That was that St. Patty's Day brawl. Both of them in black trunks. So we'll just have to go by gloves. Hubbard in the blue gloves, Fox in red. Both fighters looking relaxed as they come out on this one as well. Coming in, sitting down. And we're back here live here at Black Bear Casino Resort here, opening round. Here as Hubbard getting busy here with the blue gloves. And sitting off to my right, we have a visitor stopping in here, Brad Patrow, is that correct? Let me make sure we got you up on give you a mic test there.
Absolutely.
All right,
Test
perfect.
one, test one.
Perfect, as we're back in. Hubbard there with a nice right hand, but Fox is still standing in there. So I see Zach tracked you down somewhere out of the crowd as both these fighters are standing toe-to-toe and letting it go.
Yeah, he sure did. Hubert's definitely got a very good skill, more like Floyd Mayweather.
As both these fighters have actually been here at Black Bear before, so they kind of know this area as well as the size of this ring. This ring is a little bit bigger ring. You got a little more space to move around out there.
Yeah, it's definitely in favor for Hubert. He likes to, slip and slide.
Can you bring him up a bit, Craig?
Sorry, I didn't hear you up there, Dave.
Oh, bring him up a bit.
Okay. So we're still in this opening round. Seeing flashes from both sides. You can see a little marking already there coming from Fox's nose. He's got a little bit of blood coming out.
He's definitely a tough fighter. He's definitely here to win, though.
Yeah, he knocked out Marmon in the first round a month ago here at down at Grandma Sports Garden. The final 10 seconds here this opening round.
Third stage of nice punches.
That will be the end of the first round. So Brad, let's get your lowdown. Let's as you're deemed one of the better fighters in Minnesota. So let's go in and talk about this a little bit.
Well, I'm ready to rock with whoever. I'm definitely a fan pleaser, and I just like to fight.
So where are you fighting out of?
St. Paul, Minnesota.
St. Paul, Minnesota. Which you got Facebook, you got your Twitter
I just do the Facebook. I had a Twitter, but it's a little complicated.
You need your receptionist to be able to do all that.
Yeah, maybe one day. We'll just stick with the Facebook for now.
All right, so Facebook, you can find you out there.
Exactly.
All right. So at that, what weight class are you fighting at?
Anywhere from 122 to 130.
Okay.
Right around there.
So what's coming up next for you? Do you have anything scheduled as of right now?
Right now we don't have nothing scheduled. We're talking about June 7th and somewhere in the Twin Cities.
All right.
These guys are.
There's a big right hand coming from
These guys
Hubbard.
are definitely throwing.
Hubbard is bringing some heavy hands. But at that, Fox is standing right there.
Yeah, Fox is trading back.
He is.
He's not.
So coming up this way, you just find yourself up this way just for the fights tonight, or was it?
Well, I sparred a lot with Tony Lee, a lot. So I figured, I better come up and show him my support. I also sparred a few times with Rondale. So I just figured, you know what, I ain't got nothing going on. I might as well go up there and show them guys some support.
Oh, well, it's glad to have you up here at Black Bear Casino Resort here at Jungle Boy Boxing. I think it's a pretty good venue here.
Absolutely. That was a nice body shot.
Good body shot by Hubbard and a good jab there from Fox.
Craig, we want to bring his mic up even more if you can.
Good exchange right here in front of us.
Looks like Fox is starting to bleed a little bit.
He took a couple, I think, right in that first round. He took a good combination there from Hubbard, a straight right that landed. Got some blood coming out of the nose there. There's a good combination.
Another nice trade.
Good trade, and Fox is standing right there. He's taking it. one of those things. Typically, they put up fight of the night as well.
This could be one of them.
And actually, I'll have you pull your mic right up in front of your mouth a little bit closer. There you go.
Fox is definitely game.
There you go. Yeah, for a young fighter coming in, comes in with a 2-1 record.
Another nice exchange.
Oh, this is what people come to see. These two just giving it all. Come to the final 10 seconds here.
Hubert has some nice rolling, rolls with the punches. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, he's really snapping those punches off, looking really crisp on those. I think he's got his distance down right now. I think Fox is still kind of working on that, but
I think when it comes to the exchanges, Fox has the upper hand. When they start fighting.
I think so. He seems to be a lot more square on his feet, where he's able to answer on those coming back. Rondale really putting a lot into it, but like I said, snapping them off, but still kind of a little bit off balance on the follow through on that too.
I agree.
Need to take a look at some replays from that first.
Right, well, let's take a quick replay there of that.
This is the first round.
This is the first round. There's that straight right. I think that's that one that caught him right in the nose, where it really kind of opened up.
And that is from the last round.
You can clearly see that he's a game fighter. I mean, he's coming back. He's not covering up. He's coming back with everything that he can.
Well, you talk about the gamesmanship of a lot of things, not letting your opponent know anything too. That's
definitely on both cases here.
It's a tough one to cover up as well. But if you got a tough chin, that's going to be evident from the get-go. As again, they stand there and trade toe to toe, not much dancing around at all. They kind of draw their line in the sand and start swinging.
Ooh.
So Fox in the red gloves. There's a nice uppercut from Hubbert.
Oh, the nice right hook. Ooh.
Another one.
Again and again.
Fox standing right there, taking them, trying to answer on those.
Like I said, he's a game fighter.
He's looking as if nothing even phased him on that one. That's
those are some thumping shots that
those are some
we're hearing.
Big shots as well. Hey, you can watch them in the eyes, when find that focus point and nice left hand there from Hubbard on the back out on that exchange as well.
Nice right hand again.
Yeah, Hubbard with a little bit of arm reach there too.
Yeah, he's got quite a distance from him.
As they come right up above us. Here Hubbard unleashing here in the corner, but fighting his way out of here.
Fox is
still swinging.
Still swinging, still standing.
He's taking his shot, and he's still working on that one. As they're coming back on this one.
The spit's flying.
Yeah, it is.
Spit's flying.
It's made its way out to the table this time. It's been a while since that's happened, so. So with that, as they come back here, back out the center ring.
Ooh.
This is a battle. This is awesome.
That right hand from Hubert's sure making a way home, though.
Coming up here, final 10 seconds. This one is scheduled for 6 rounds. That's going to be the end.
been an entertaining
That it
4
sure
rounds
has.
so far.
And here you go, look at it in that corner.
Let's take a look at that. This is right in front of us. There's a flurry here from Hubbard. Fox taking them and still swinging out of them. In between the breaks, he does get some punches in.
Just landed a nice right hand. He's definitely not going down without a fight.
Well, part of that, when you start getting into these severe body blows that come back and forth, the conditioning side of that, I do tell you, you guys, you fighters, quite remarkable. It's one thing to watch amateur fighting where it's all scoring based on certain positions.
Just tapping them.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, there's some power shots too, but they count the same.
Exactly.
Whereas, you know, it's a different story here once you get to the professional ranks.
Exactly. You got smaller gloves on, no headgear.
Hubbard coming out meaning business here in this round.
He's throwing vicious shots.
Fox takes
That
a
was
big
hard
right hand. That one hurt.
That was a hard right. But he's still game. I mean, he's not going anywhere.
Hubbard's still chasing him down. That's what I love about these. You get the smaller, intimate boxing scenes. You got all the fans behind you that are cornermen for every fight, right?
Exactly.
But out of this, when you start putting together a fight like this, no matter who's going to come out on top of this one, I think you're going to gauge a lot of new fans along the way. And obviously,
everybody loves to see the little guys throw the punches, you know?
Yeah, and not only that, I think that's a big part of boxing in general is your fan base, correct?
Exactly. This has been a very entertaining fight.
There's some vicious shots there coming from Hubbard. Fox still, he's just eating those and continuing to go.
Ooh, 2 right hands. Fox still coming back. Man. Those were some
He's
nice
got a
2 right hands.
tough chin on those. Those 2 right hands came through.
They landed solid.
And Fox is going to hold up there. I think at some point here you may get Hubbard to start breaking him down a little bit if he's not going to let Fox get any opportunities here. But then again, it only takes 1 shot.
Exactly.
And they can turn the tide in a matter of seconds.
Hubert's throwing a lot of punches where he could wear himself out as well. So look for that. Throwing hard punches as well.
Yeah, nice right hand there coming from Fox. Fox seems to be kind of sitting back, wanting to do a little more counter punching, kind of letting Hubert come there. That's a big right hand.
Big right hand. He's hurt.
Down goes Fox. He took that big right hand on that one.
I think Hubert thinks he's won it. I don't know. Fox, I think, is going to get up.
No, they're going to call this one. This was going to protect that one. That was a big shot that
was
Fox
a huge
took.
shot.
Wow.
2 of them at that. 2 of them.
Wow, I got to give him applause for hanging on to that one.
That was a great fight.
He was trying to hang on to that one as well.
Fight. Yeah, he was definitely trying to get up, but he landed a huge 2 right hands. Huge right hands.
That was just at that instant. He's eating a couple bigger ones earlier.
He was eating bigger ones, but yeah, he definitely caught there, and I thought they were the cleanest right hands.
Here's that last flurry, guys.
Well, I think part of that comes back here to this corner, and we'll see right here as we got the replay.
Yep.
But I think it kind of broke his will there. This is the final one. There's that big right hand that snapped him there and followed with a left. I think it was right here in the corner, right above us.
Yeah, when they were exchanging.
Where they're exchanging in here. I think it kind of broke his will at that point because it was kind of given that thought of, I can't even get a shot off here.
Exactly.
So So credit to Rondale, give him hell, Hubbert. He's going to move to
Definitely look sharp.
6-0-1. That's all for good reason. There'll be 6 victories, 4 of those by knockout.
Very well deserved. That was a tough showing from Fox as well.
You know, this is one thing, I've talked about this quite a bit in some of the other shows, just talking about, you know, boxing has changed from the past of, you know, it's a dirty business, and business is business, but out on
this
the
one.
floor,
Here we go.
At 2:42
You're looking
in round
at this
number
as
4,
going-
and your winner by technical knockout, Rondale, give him hell, Hubbard.
I think the respect factor that comes into this is a lot bigger than what people really actually realize. Because when you talk about the build up to a fight, everybody always gets to see all the jawing and all the talking, and part of that is a little bit of show, part of that is getting themselves ready for the bout.
Exactly.
You know?
At the end of the day, each fighter does respect the other fighter. I mean, you have to. If you know he's coming there and he's going to be in that ring to fight, I mean, what more can you say?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about somebody that's going to give their best, and
It doesn't
man
matter.
on man,
it doesn't
it's the
matter what
best
you
of-
say before the fight.
exactly.
Take a look at
Because
some of
in
these.
the ring, it's all that matters. At the end of the day, is what happens in that ring.
And here you see there's that big right hand just inside the ear. Those were big looping right hands too that were coming in over the top of the shoulder. But Fox was handling those
He took
most
some-
of the fight. He took some big
nice
shots.
left hooks too. But he always came back. He always came back. He definitely wasn't a layover opponent. He came to fight. He came to win.
That's
he
for
came
sure.
to win.
That is for
That was
sure.
an exciting, entertaining fight.
Well, I think part of that is we're going to have a all right, so we are going to get to the Corey Rodriguez and Limberth Ponce bout here. So, Brad, let's go back and let's talk a little bit about you sitting here as well. Just so you come in, what's your record?
I'm 10-7.
10-7, all right.
I just had a coming over a loss from New York, out in New York at the Barclays Center. The first round, I got hit twice, and I ended up with 4 broken bones in my face. So it was unfortunate. I look past it. I move on. I'm ready to get back in.
Okay. Who's your promoter and who?
I currently don't have a promoter.
Okay.
My manager is Bob Van Sickle, and we're just, we're floating around right now.
Okay.
We just fought on Oscar De La Hoya show, and we're open.
So, so getting a lot of travel in as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's one of those things, you talk about, the life of a professional fighter. Obviously, the lower ranks, obviously, you're working pretty hard to make your dollar.
Yeah.
And then, which, that's why I find amazing about the work that you guys and the dedication that you guys put in, because most of the time you're working out twice a day, going to a job, and then still trying to lead a normal life.
Exactly. It's a tough business, and especially for those like me, I have kids, and it gets tiring. It gets tiring.
I know how that is. I have 3 of my own, and I think I get wore out just chasing them around at times.
But at the end of the day, when you pick up that win, it makes it all worth it. It makes it all worth it. I've traveled around even since I was an amateur, and I got to see a lot of the United States, so I can't complain. And now, I have a minor setback, which, it was in God's hands. I can't control
Sure.
if my face is going to get broken or not. And we took a minor step back. Now we're going to build ourselves way back up, and this time go at it a lot more fortunate and try to win us the title.
Well, that's perfect. And we appreciate you coming here, sitting in with us as well. It's always like I got this rotating chair where I always get all kinds of people coming in, and It just people get landed on the chair and put in the hot seat, and I think Zach does a pretty good job of going, hey, I need you.
Right.
You're coming with me.
That's what he did. He said, hey, you're getting on the mic. I said, what? I've never done that before, but all right, let's go.
Hey, the great thing is you can't even tell who's watching you.
And can you give us a recap quickly, Craig, round and winner, that last one for our viewers that maybe just tuned in?
All right. Are you going to run back through the highlights then as well?
I think they're coming up with the next one, though.
Okay, well, I guess we might as well get set here for the tail of the tape. Let's go ahead and bring that up. You can see here, there's a shot working his way out here right now is Limberth Ponce. Comes in 5'8", 154, 69.9-inch reach. Orthodox style fighter. Comes in with a 6-1 record. 4 of those coming by the way of knockout. Corey Rodriguez, 5'9", 154, 69-inch reach. Orthodox style fighter, 9-3-3. He's been here before.
Switch it.
Both have the same reach. It's going to be a good fight. I think this one's going to be a good fight, too.
I think this is going to be fun, a good fight, too, as well. Rodriguez is that he's an orthodox style fighter, but he's a traditional fighter. He's going to stand and box you, where it'll be interesting to see what Ponce brings in on his style of fighting. If he's going to push the pace or if he's going to stand back and box.
Exactly.
So this
Well, if he stands back and boxes, I think Corey's going to bring pressure. It's going to be entertaining.
Corey he's one of those, he really does work his angles well. He does pick his shots, and that's where he's fought here at Black Bear a few times. And in fact, even if I go back and look at some of those, his last fight, he fought against Damian Hill, who he had a unanimous decision. That was right here at Black Bear. Damian Hill took that one. The Wolverine took that one on short notice. Came in and went the distance on it, and it was a good fight. And then the fight before that was Stephen Watt. That was right here at Black Bear Casino as well. That one went the full round. And part of that, I think, is just due to his boxing style, is that he's going to go full rounds.
Well, I know Stephen Watt's a tough fighter.
Yes, he is. He is.
He comes to bring it, and that's Corey is he's a crowd pleaser. He doesn't back up much.
And he goes by the name of Collateral Damage.
And Craig, we do have some shout-outs coming up for future bouts here. We got a couple of them, Lisa Hall and Amanda Halsley. They're can't wait to watch Robbie Cannon, pea shooter, as they call it.
We just got coming from up top up there. We got there's some shout-outs that are coming in for Robbie, the pea shooter Cannon, will be coming up in the co-main event tonight for the NABU title.
Yeah, hometown.
And, he's defending that. This will be his, I believe, his second defense on that one.
His hometown of Festus, Missouri.
Well, he's definitely going to have a tough fight for him tonight.
He is. His last fight was a heck of a fight. It happened right here at Black Bear, and man, it was awesome. It was a great battle.
That's a mask I've never seen before.
I was going to say, this is kind of a new look. Normally it's been all kind of like red, green, flashy colors, and now it's a complete different change here for Rodriguez. A little mask. I can think of a pretty interesting boxer that comes out wearing a mask as well, out of Minnesota, that has done pretty well for himself in years past, and kind of resurging his career in Mr. Vanda.
Yeah, he does. He has a unique mask himself.
So maybe we got to come up with a good mask for you as well.
Well, I do the bandana.
Okay, all right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for the fourth round of the game here at the Event Center. Introducing to you tonight, boxing out of the red corner. He has just come off a split decision loss and a tough one on ESPN2 against the undefeated Janate Starks. He brings with him tonight a record of 6 wins and only that one blemish on his professional record, with 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's boxing out of Rock Island, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, Limberth Ponce! And introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, an experienced fighter. He brings with him tonight a record of 9 wins, only 3 losses, and 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's boxing out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Collateral Damage Rodriguez. Your referee in charge of the action for the rest of this evening, the experienced veteran, Mark Nelson.
What a great ref Mark Nelson is.
Yes, he is. It's been good. I think he'll probably be going the rest of the way. He is all over. He's been all over the world reffing, and well deserved too, because he's fabulous, and it's great
Class
that we
act.
have him here in Minnesota.
Exactly. Class act.
And Limberth Ponce coming in, his last loss, and the only loss came up against Javante Starks, and that's Javante is an undefeated fighter as well. So Rodriguez here in the silver with blue gloves. And fighting out of the right corner, Limberth Ponce. Ponce with some very busy jab.
It looks like both fighters got the jabs going. Jab contest right now. That one got some right hands, so.
It was a short feeling out period, so to speak. Quick hands there from Ponce. Nice shot there coming from Rodriguez. Ponce with a very active corner. Which that comes from anything where you be able to listen to your coach even in the heat of battle.
Exactly.
That's always an interesting piece.
You gotta always listen to your corner, no matter what the circumstance is. And it looks like it's being effective for him.
Yeah, Ponce using, seems like he's got a whole acre to move around here with the size of this ring.
Yeah, it's a very large ring. Rodriguez gotta definitely walk him down in this ring.
Good exchange here from both fighters. Ponce with a big smile as he came on.
He definitely looked like he got the better exchange on that one.
A good body shot coming there from Ponce. Final 10 seconds here, this opening round. Here, Rodriguez and Ponce. One left hook there from Rodriguez coming out of that round.
I think he's getting rid of his jitters now. Maybe he'll start opening up a little bit more. But I'd have to go with Ponce on that route.
That's what I would think. Seemed to be the busier fighter, doing a lot more work. In fact, even trying to take Mark Nelson out. We got those replays there.
I'm working on them.
All right. They'll be coming up here in just a second. Don't forget, you can send us that shout out. You may have to log in, create a username, but nonetheless, you see Ponce with those quick left hand jabs.
Yeah, he's jabbing to the body, jabbing to the head.
And we still need to bring some volume up down there, Craig, for your partner.
And he's,
there you go.
Ponce is definitely escaping after him too, so he's being a smart fighter.
Well, coming out of Rock Island, Illinois, it's not far away from Minneapolis in a long ways to know what's happening, to do some scouting on these boxers.
Exactly. And Ponce is just working the jab.
I think Ponce has got a lot to prove on this one as well, just losing that last bout, to Javante Starks in a split decision.
Yeah, and that's probably the case. He's coming back in Minnesota and he wants to show everybody that, he's still there.
Well, and not only that, getting an opportunity to be on ESPN, that's nothing to be a slouch about either, and
Exactly.
redeem yourself saying that that's not me. So
Right.
Come in, another left hand.
Corey's definitely throwing nice feints in there. He needs to capitalize a little bit more on them feints, and I think it's going to discourage Ponce.
Good combination there from both fighters.
Yeah.
This is why people
Ooh, that
pay
was
the
a
money
nice
to
left
come
hook.
here.
That was a nice left hook by Corey. But yeah, definitely good exchanges. Can't complain.
I think these fights are only going to get better as we go. As Rodriguez stands here, center ring, Ponce, he's, like I said, he's using all the ring, moving, going top, bottom, he's using it all.
He's using the ring to his advantage.
Nice exchange here from Rodriguez.
Nice exchange from Ponce.
A nice piece of this too. Nelson letting him box out of that as well.
Yeah, he definitely likes to watch. He lets people box. He doesn't break it up unless he needs to.
Just when you get a good one out of Ponce, you turn back and Rodriguez lands two more.
Another close round.
Which one, how would you lean on that one?
Man, I like not the last exchange, but the one prior to that. I like it to go with Ponce, and I think I'd give him that round because of that. I've seen a lot of clean shots with that one. Other than that, I've seen Corey come back with something, but didn't land as flush as that exchange that I've seen with Ponce. So I'm going to go with Ponce on that.
As we're going to get set here for round 3. After this fight, we'll be taking a intermission, and at that point, we'll also take a quick audio break as well. Let you folks back home be able to get up and refill the chip dip and grab a new bag of chips, as well as some refreshments, and then we'll be back here and get set for the rest of the evening as we get set here Round 3. Ponce comes out again with 2 quick left hands. You know, it's something about even in any sport, it's a matter of, you know, the old military saying of adapt and overcome. But I think boxing is one of those things of a fighter that can adapt and change their style or their thoughts of how that is actually going to go. Because obviously you come in with a fight plan and it could be out the window in the first 30 seconds.
Exactly. You got to be able to adapt. You have to.
Well, a nice left hand on that break there from Rodriguez.
90% of the fights don't go the way you plan on it. So you got to be able to adapt that some way or another. And I think this is the part where Rodriguez needs to start adapting right now. Change up his game plan, and I think from here on out he could still steal the fight. But he does need to change up what he's doing.
A nice right hand there from Rodriguez. Almost on cue.
He's starting to get the better of the exchanges.
But that lighting at times sure can make it difficult.
Yeah, I'd hate to be a judge. Nice slip by Corey.
Nice bounce back there by Rodriguez. Kind of engage and then re-engage. Ooh, that was a big one.
Ooh, that was a nice left hook by Rodriguez.
He ate that quick little right hand there. Ooh, there's a nice left there again. I think Ponce felt that one as Rodriguez is landing those on the break.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Final 10 seconds here coming to the end of this round.
I have to give that one to Rodriguez.
That's what I would agree on that one as well. So you get out, I know obviously having kids and being able to run around between training and probably working and all that stuff, do you get out to many of the local fights in the area, or?
Yeah, I try to make every one. I really do.
Well, being down in the cities, I'm sure you got a pretty big sparring pool that you get to choose from, or people get to contact you as well.
Yeah, we work with Tony Lee. Like I said, we became friends, and we've been sparring for a while. Rondale, we just started having him working him into our camp, and it's been great with him. Dustin Mason, who I just defeated as well. But yeah, we got Natsu. Can't think of his last name, but he's a Rice Street fighter, and he's fighting in the upper Midwest. So we got all kinds of work.
Well, we've been talking.
Jason Litzel.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we've been talking about the rise. Not really the rise. I mean, Minnesota's always been a pretty strong boxing state. But it seems to be that boxing's even getting more prevalent in the state, you know, by the rise of some of the really big fighters, the big names.
Oh, yeah, we
that are
got
out there as well.
Caleb Truax, you know, of course we had Matt Vanda, Jason Litzel, you know, so it went downhill for a while, and then it just started coming back up. So hopefully we can keep that momentum and keep going.
I agree. As we are back here, as there's been exchange both ways here, which has been the way this whole fight has gone. It's You look in the quickness of Ponce. Yeah, I think more of the tactician side of Rodriguez.
Speed wins fights. You know, speed, unfortunately, has been winning this fight.
A big body shot there from Ponce. There's that left-hand hook there again from Rodriguez. He's been landing that, I think, every time he throws it.
Again. I think Ponce has been listening to his corner to a T. And that's been helping him.
Been very vocal, and part of that is that change of the game plan along the way.
Exactly.
I think that's what you have your corner for, to give you those instructions to be able to see the things that you may not be noticing along the way.
Right, and that's what they're there for.
I think it's interesting, too, that Ponce is moving around so much, making Rodriguez chase him, which, you know, if that's not in your game plan as well, I mean, that takes a little extra energy to track you down.
Exactly.
He keeps cutting off the corner of the ring. Does Rodriguez?
He's trying. He's trying. And he's been doing a pretty good job of it. But at times he's not getting out first. And that's the issue right now. He's cutting them out very good, but he's not getting out first.
Well, both these fighters, you know, for as much work as they've doing, you know, you're not seeing either fighter not really marked up much either. So a lot of those may be glancing blows, but there's definitely been some really good shots. There's that left-hand hook there from Rodriguez.
Yeah, he's throwing that very well tonight. Throwing it very well. It's hitting clean. And we got the 5th round now, so, you know, one punch could change the whole momentum. So.
Sure could. This one's scheduled for 6. An entertaining fight, that's for sure. I mean, this is what people come out to these fights for.
Yeah, it's definitely not boring.
I mean, it's so much different to be, you know, you watch on TV, and this is my push, my drive to get more people here at these events. I mean, they do well ticket-wise as well, but if you haven't had a chance to be at a live event, it sure is different than watching it. Even for as great as all the channels can be, the ESPNs of the world, the Showtimes.
It's nothing like being here.
You can't be. You don't hear that leather hit just like you can on TV, you know, in real life.
See the spit fly.
Well, we don't need to see it fly that close up here yet.
Yeah. We don't need to see it. We're feeling it.
So 5th round here, scheduled for 6. Rodriguez in the shiny trunks there with blue gloves. Ponce in the gray and black, fighting out of the red corner. Fighters slowing down a little bit on their pace, but compared to what they were in the first couple rounds, but Rodriguez working both sides, top and bottom here. Ponce, oh, he's got some speed.
He's got speed and he's using the ring to his advantage.
And that's been one thing too, is you watch some of the fighters as you get, you know, some of those early ones are one thing, but when you get to some of these professional ranks that have been fighting for a while, fought on the big stage, there isn't a whole lot that really, you can't tell that they're fazed by anything. You know, they most of the time look pretty calm, you know, that they're relaxed and in control of what's happening.
Exactly. It gets to be another day in the office type of deal, you know. It's just, you've been here before.
Oh, nice left hands there coming from Rodriguez. As Ponce is going to push Rodriguez over to the ring. He didn't like that much. You know, his corner, Ponce's corner is actually calling for him to put his hands up, and I think part of that may look like just the conditioning side of that. You don't want to let one lucky one come through for all the hard work that's been done. Two big lefts there missed by Rodriguez.
So far right now, I just got a text message from Minnesota Boxing.
Oh, Jesse.
He has the fight scored even 4-4. So.
Well, let's give a shout out there too to Jesse.
Jesse Kelly.
Yes. He unfortunately couldn't be here tonight, so he's sitting at home watching the stream. So,
yep.
Jesse, I know the lighting is a little bright at times, so we'll try to get you the best shot we can down there. And that's MinnesotaBoxing.com. Jesse does a great job of editorial side as well as photos and getting out there all over Twitter and Facebook. So you can track them down, MinnesotaBoxing.com. So you see here the quick replay there after that round.
Yeah, Jesse does a hell of a job.
Boy, it's great to have an asset like that in the sport, especially on the local scene when, you know, younger fighters trying to make a name for themselves, and there's somebody there that can help promote them. I mean, part of that, we get to do that here as well, here on the iFan, that we get to stream these and people see them worldwide that may not ever see that fighter.
Exactly. I can't argue. He's never taken a bad picture of me, so.
Our camera guys.
I like to say I got more of the voice for radio than a face for TV, but
our camera guys, Craig, you know, they always say it's all about the pictures.
Yeah, that's right. Camera guys, they're always saying it's all about the pictures. So, but there again, a picture says 1,000 words, so you don't even have to speak.
Exactly. Well, I think Corey Rodriguez definitely has to turn it up this round here.
I think part of that, though, Rodriguez looking, he wants to take this fight kind of inside, it seems like, you know, where they. Ooh, that's a big right hand there from Ponce. There's a good body shot there from Rodriguez.
Nice left hook up top, too. I think Rodriguez definitely has the benefit when he's inside like that. And I think he's definitely getting the upper hand. I think he needs to stay inside.
I think both fighters starting to sense this one now.
Yeah, that's right.
As well as the crowd. The crowd is starting to slowly come back into this one here as well. Nice left hand again from Rodriguez. I think he's got Ponce. I think Ponce is stunned a little. His feet look a little light on that one on that exchange. He took two lefts.
Exactly. I think if he just stays in there, and he starts letting his hands go, he could dictate this fight. He could change it around. At any point, I see Ponce being dropped. He looks tired.
He does. Rodriguez, if he lands another one of those big lefts, it could be, because Ponce is tired. He's
done.
He's got mouth
tired.
open. He's breathing hard.
Rodriguez definitely needs to pressure this fight right now.
I don't think we're going to question the heart, though, Ponce. It may be
Ooh,
one of those
Those are nice body shots.
final 10 seconds coming in here.
If he could. Ooh, that was some nice exchanges.
Wow.
Very nice exchanges. at
Wow.
the end.
Wow.
I do believe Corey came on a little too late though.
As both of them head back to the corner. This one will go to the scorecards as it goes to full 6. As we said, Rodriguez came in with a unanimous decision in the 6 against Damian Wolverine Hill, that back in January. And then Ponce losing on a split decision to Javante Starks.
Oh, he had a split decision with him.
Yeah.
When was that?
Here's a look at that last
was
flurry.
back January 3rd.
Oh wow.
That
Where was that fight at?
That was at the Target Center. I believe that was on ESPN2
Oh, okay.
on that card. You can see a good flurry here and the
that
replay.
final flurry.
That was definitely a very nice flirt. Like I said, I think Corey came on a little too late though. Definitely came on strong. Definitely a good showing by both of them. Although I would like to see Corey turn it on a little bit.
Well,
earlier.
and this is the part that comes into that's always under speculation as far as with boxing is judging side depends on what side
We're
you're
not
sitting
in
on.
there. We're not in there. And like I said, as a fan, as somebody sitting out here judging the fight, I would have liked to see Corey get more aggressive, but whatever the circumstances.
Well, and we've talked about that all the time. You got three officials sitting on 3 judges. It depends on that angle that they see.
Exactly.
If you're fighting against the ring on one side, it's tough for the judge on the other side to even see what's happening.
Exactly.
So,
and we see it time and time again. Who knows what they're judging? For all we know, Corey won a unanimous decision. And
very well could be.
you
That's why I
never
don't
know.
go out and say it, but
Well,
but that's what always
unfortunately,
makes
I
it.
just,
Hey, and that's part of what makes Las Vegas so appealing too, right?
Exactly.
You see a shot there.
It's warmer
Nelson.
there, though, guys.
What's that?
It's warmer in Las Vegas.
It is warm in Las Vegas.
Warmer than here.
Don't tempt us.
Part of that, though, I've kind of got to the point where I've had to quit talking about the weather in the Northland because it's in the news all the time. So
Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
it's all that global warming.
Exactly. Yeah. Global warming.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to
More
a
like a
majority
Wi-Fi
decision in the 4th bout of the evening. Judge Scott Moe scores at 58-56. Judge Walt Robig scores at 58-56. Don Lathrop has it even at 57-57. Your winner, boxing out of the blue corner, out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Corey Collateral Damage Rodriguez.
As we said,
Hey, I was
it
spot
depends
on.
on what side you sit on.
Hey, I was spot on.
What a good fight, though. I mean, that's back-to-back good fights. So we're going to take a break here.
2 title fights and a world heavyweight champion in the men's division.
We have our ring card girls, our Budweiser ring card girls.
So we're going to take a break here in just a moment as the ring ladies come out here and hand out some sponsor caps. And with that, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in about 5 to 8 minutes, and then we'll come back and go through the whole replay of the first half of and then back for the second half. We'll be back right after this here on the iFan Sports Network.
And hopefully you're enjoying the evening here on the iFan Sports Network. We got Pro Championship Boxing here at the Otter Creek Event Center. And Black Bear Casino and Resort. Meg will be with you in just a few minutes. We're still, I think, about halfway through, this intermission. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
And welcome back here to Black Bear Casino Resort here in Carlton, Minnesota. This is the iFan Sports Network that you're tuned in here tonight, and we're glad to have you aboard. Don't forget to like us on Facebook. Find one of those and like it, because that will also get you into a special drawing that we're going to have just by those people that like that for an autographed frame poster of the fight poster here for this evening. And we're also doing that on Twitter. So those that are out there on Twitter, go out and follow that and retweet it. And we'll take your name, and then we'll put you into that drawing. And we'll figure out how to get a hold of you at one point, and then we'll get you that autographed framed poster. And just something a little more fun to do for those that aren't able to be here in the action. As it's been a great night so far, and capped off by the last fight, Corey Rodriguez and Limberth Ponce. And that one going the distance, and the decision going to Rodriguez. You're seeing some of the highlights from that fight at this point. Ponce was pretty busy early on, and then Rodriguez came in and did a good job at the end there as well. Finished off every round. We were talking about that. A lot of that is just on which side of the ring you're sitting on. And with that, I'll tell you what, the service around here is second to none. Second to none on the service that handles around our area. And all the big fights that are coming up here, that for the second half of this evening is going to be nothing short of stellar. I mean, we're looking at the next fight to take place is Shannon the Cannon Briggs, who is on his way back. He's making a comeback. Been out of boxing for about 3 years.
Want to go through the tail of the tape here, Craig, while we're waiting?
We'll bring that up here in a little bit when we get the official side of that, just being that's on the big screen too. So with that, you're looking at the span of this. He has a record of 52-6-1, and 46 of those have come by the way of knockout. And this guy is, boy, he's got some size to him, but he has fought the likes of Ray Mercer and Lennox Lewis. Handed George Foreman one of his losses. I mean, that's you're talking about fighting the cream of the crop. And then he fought for the WBC heavyweight title and lost in a unanimous decision to Pachinko. And that's his mission. That's what he wants to get back to. And he's saying that the heavyweight division is not that competitive or strong. And so that's why he's coming back. He wants a shot. And so he's been quite busy, and he plans on fighting like almost every week by the sounds of it. His last fight came on 4/11, so just 8 days ago against Marenzo Smith, who came in with a 12-8-3 record. That was down in Tampa, Florida. He won that by knockout in the first round. That was scheduled for 10. So I'm going to take a quick audio break here. I got to chat with somebody real quick, and we'll be back right after this here on the iFan Sports Network.
you're out.
And welcome back here to Black Bear Casino Resort. And we are getting set here. We were talking about this, taking a little bit of time to get ready. Mr. Manning is up there as Francisco Miereles has already made his way out to the ring.
Take a look at the tail of the tape, huh?
Yeah, let's take a look at tail of the tape. There we got Miereles and Briggs. We got their pictures. That's what we got out of that.
Yeah,
we didn't get much of their stats.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Miereles. Where's
So
he from?
Miereles comes out of Agua Prieta, Sorona, Mexico. Comes in with a 17-8-0 record. 17 of those wins came, 5 of those were knockouts. And apparently, the word is he comes in. He doesn't look great, but he is. He's got a lot. He's got a lot that's been going on. His last fight, he won by unanimous decision, 6 rounds. That coming back on November of last year. So a little bit of time in between fights.
Well, he looks like he's
Stands 5'10". You know, his nickname is Taz, is what his alias comes into.
Well, let's see what the Taz has against former champion Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, Shannon the Cannon Briggs making his way out. This one coming on short notice, being his last fight was on the 11th, just 8 days ago. So, but that one was a first round knockout over Lorenzo Smith. Came in with a 12-8-3 record. As here he comes in, making his way in, Mr. Briggs.
Well, he sure looks ready.
He's all about business right now. He wants to make he's making his comeback. Coming here, he wants a shot at the world title. And I know he's working on, he wants Glashingo.
He almost took out the... As a matter of fact, he broke the ropes.
They just broke it.
He broke the ropes.
It is. That is interesting. Dan just came in. One of the head guys just said, that ain't good. So with that, we may have a little bit more of an intermission. I'll tell you what, this guy is a monster.
He's not small.
Not by any means. The last real fight that he had was fought back in the World Arena, Altona, in Hamburg, Germany, where he lost a unanimous decision to Vitaly Klitschko, who obviously right now is the world heavyweight title holder, and this is what he wants to come back.
Take a look at that on replay, guys.
Hey, we get the
replay of him bending on the rope.
We did. Here we go. He almost landed in your lap.
Yeah, he would have been right down on top of Mr. Benson down there as the timekeeper.
Good thing you wouldn't have been on me. You would have killed me.
And Craig, I still need you to crank that volume up on your side kick there.
Brad, we'll pull that a little bit closer to your mouth then. And
try the attenuator up top. That may be the problem.
I got that.
Okay.
We'll get that one.
He is a big man.
Yeah, he is. And boy, he looks to be in fabulous shape.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we're attending to the ring condition, from the ring card of
What hats from our friends at Benefort Roush in Superior. Who wants a Benefort Roush hat? Let's let them hear it.
Can you grab me a hat, Craig? No.
You need a hat? We need some hats here.
Absolutely.
Always need a hat, right? Always need a hat.
We need a hat. We need a hat from these lovely ladies.
Now,
And they do a good job of that as well.
you know, on that ring gave a lot. And something.
What's that?
I don't know that the ring when it gave. We could hear it back here. We could hear the snap.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's just tightening turnbuckles.
No, I think it broke underneath.
Something else gave way. We may be a while before they get that fixed.
Yeah, it's underneath.
Oh, is that?
Yeah. Because I was just saying, look at it. You can look at this pole. This pole is leaning in.
yeah.
So. Now that is making an entrance.
You know, you have to wonder what's going through his brain. Being a huge fighter at one point to come into Duluth.
Well, and part of this, this has been kind of the story is he needs to be back, and he's looking to get to the world fight. And for Klashenko's team to start even looking at him, he's got to start making his way back up to get to a bigger fight again. So,
of course, I understand that.
Well, I figure you, of all people, got the business side of that down.
I'm definitely going to have to do the same
But,
thing.
yeah,
I'm not, what is he, 45? I'm not,
Then a forward round in Superior, Cassandra Bale. And of course, Budweiser, who's going to Budweiser?
He is 42.
I can't wait to see him. I mean, I can't wait to see him in action. I hope the best for him.
I got 2 years to go, and I hope I look that good. Well, I don't look that good now.
Oh, he definitely looks great.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know what
That mindset, you start looking at that coming into a small area. And
You made all the money you probably could make fighting Klitschko. What's more left? We'll find out tonight, I guess.
well, and I think part of that too. I mean, you get into that. I think you watch. We see that in the NFL all the time. All these guys that you think, boy, hey, it's time to move on, but then right around the corner, then they come back.
But
This is a little bit different sport.
Exactly. You're talking about NFL. You're talking about boxing. You're talking about getting punched in your face and dipping down and hitting people. It's totally different. So
I think part of that all just comes in the mindset. If your body can handle that, I mean, there's some people that are just defiant of the body. It's just.
yeah, I mean, I hope he proves us wrong. Me, of course. I hope he, dominates and hopefully he gets back on the winning record and
Yeah, there's a look at it,
back
guys.
for another world title.
There's a look of
They're
our
working
cable
on it.
breaking. All right, we can probably take that off the big screen, though, Dave.
All right. Let people know what they're doing anyway.
Yeah. See all the staff over here, they're kind of laughing as we're talking about it here. But you talk about the mental part of a delay, even. I mean, that's one thing, too. You look at backstage as a fighter gets ready. They go through all their warm-ups, all their preps. And,
the opponent here looks like he's ready for a chess match, a real-life chess match, not boxing chess match, He looks a little too calm, like he had too much of a break. So, and same with Shannon. Shannon's walking around the ring like,
yeah, he's...
You have to
that's
wonder
one of those
what's
things you
going
talk
on
about
here.
the ampness about building up to that, leading into a fight and getting ready. Is you see him over here talking with some of the news guys that are.
You got to find
pictures.
a little productive situation when you're sitting there. I've had it happen. I've had a ring collapse right before my fight, and talk about throwing somebody off. Let me tell you.
Well, they're going to take a break here, guys.
Oh, they're taking a break.
They are. They're going to have to do some more repair.
They got to fix the ring here underneath. One of the cables broke. You saw a quick shot of that, but out of that, we could probably go back and run through all those replays through, and then we'll just take another quick audio break here as well, and as we get set, and everybody else is clamoring underneath our table, and we'll be ready to roll right after this here on the iFan Sports Network. And welcome back here to Black Bear Casino Resort here in Carlton, Minnesota, as we are on a little bit of a extended break as Mr. Shannon Briggs came out and doing his warm-up, leaning up against the ropes. He actually snapped a cable underneath the ring, which kind of holds all four corner posts together. And so they are in the process of fixing that at the moment. So you can bear with us as we sit and wait as they are making the necessary repairs. As this just came back from the our, so to speak, our intermission, as we were waiting this fight between Shannon the Cannon Briggs, where we were talking about wants to get back to fight for the world title in the heavyweight division, and we were talking about, you know, a little bit of that mindset of what he has to be going through, because really he's got to take everything he can find to get noticed, not necessarily noticed, but to get back in a card of some magnitude to be able to get another stepping stone to get to Klashenko.
Exactly. He's already noticed, but now he's got to take that step and to come back and to prove himself. So.
And at that, his last fight just came 8 days ago. And where you talk about a lot of fighters that you go through a training camp, you could be anywhere. Oh, that's some good movement there.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said, you know, if I had a short night, I've always said, you know, I'm ready to get back in the ring like that, you know, just because I'm sharp. I'm ready to rock. That could be his case too. So.
Well, the first round knockout 8 days ago was the first round knockout. So.
Yeah, you're definitely ready to get back in the ring. I mean, you're not out of shape, so.
Yeah, 2 minutes 59 seconds.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
So
you're definitely ready, and you're definitely there. I mean, he's a world-class fighter. This is a world-class fighter.
Boy, it's. Got to come prepared for all these here. And Mark Nelson, he's a tough guy. He take down the ring and everything.
Mark Nelson, yeah, he's the best referee around. Mark Nelson, best referee around.
Second half of the show is going to be epic here at Black Bear Casino. Things happen.
So with that, you know, we're talking about how he's going to be able to get to. Oh, maybe I should just turn your volume on.
Yeah.
You've been talking this whole time. But no, but it's just one of those where he's got to really take everything that he can land on his plate. And I think after this fight, he's heading overseas to do a little PR work in order trying to get that next fight set up as far as that shot of building blocks. And so.
Well, that'll be great. I mean, I hope the best for him.
Yeah, and it's great that this is going to be a showcase right here
in
our backyard here out of Duluth. So there is talk that he may be back here again this summer on the card on just a little bit bigger fight, but not quite to that next caliber.
Sure.
So needless to say, there's plenty of people here doing, at this point, looks like a lot of management. All the work is being done underneath, but...
yeah, they want to make sure, you know, the ring's secured.
Yeah, exactly.
For us, for them. Probably more for us. I mean, we don't want a big 270. What do these guys weigh, 270?
You know, I was trying to think of what he was checked in at, but
Well, hey, guys.
They're big.
I was talking to one of the gentlemen that was here with me earlier today when they're setting it up, and him and the inspector were going, they go over it, and they actually inspect it, and they're both about 240, and they were bouncing on it, not a problem. So there was some force against that particular ring.
Yeah, 240 pounds. We don't want that come crashing down on me.
240, and I think Miereles is checking in at 280. I think is what he was at.
That was after weigh-ins?
I wanted to say so.
Wow.
And
That's
I
a big
think,
boy.
yeah, I'm not sure what Briggs checked in at. I wasn't here for the weigh-ins last night, so it's kind of tough to see. I still got a little bit
They're
of
still
movement.
tugging on the pole, and to me it looks pretty good, but I'm not a level.
You're not a builder.
I'm not a builder. I'm not a level.
Well, the great thing is for the fans, they get the opportunity to grab that food and drink.
Yep.
So did I.
As well as our staff that's back there.
Went and got another
Staff
do.
is having a good time, too.
Hey, and as long as we got that, we might as well thank our guys, Jared Jukic, Craig Meyer Sr., as well as Dave Johnson, Dave Williams back there in the mothership. That's kind of doing a lot of the other things.
Everybody
And,
at IFAN.
That's right. A good crew. We got a lot of stuff that we got going on throughout the year, and it's a great opportunity to follow us on Twitter as well as like us on Facebook. And I said, don't forget. I know. Hey, just a second here. Todd, the head guy as far as everything that's going on.
Tons of guys in the ring and they start bouncing
No.
What are you going to do?
No kidding. That ain't
We're going to a cage next, aren't we? So.
They busted the turnbuckle under there.
Is that what happened?
So we'll take another quick audio break here as we are still working on that, and we'll be back after this here on the iFan Sports Network.
And we'll run some replays for you again, folks, if you happen to miss some of them. If you didn't, sorry about that. But give you something to look at besides the back of all the heads out here. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, folks, we are in an extended intermission as they doing some repairs on the ring. It's a pretty new ring, but one of the cables underneath popped when they were doing introductions, getting ready for the next fight, and they are making sure that it is solid. Matter of fact, it still doesn't look all that. No, there I see some movement in it, trying to tighten it up. They're having to do some repair under the ring, making sure that it does not collapse. And there it was, right there. You saw on the replay. When he went over and leaned on it, she popped the cables. So we are, like I say, in an extended intermission. It does appear now that I just saw some movement on the ropes there. So hopefully very shortly. We still have three fights to go tonight. And that includes the this matchup we're waiting for between Miereles and Briggs, which was not on the original schedule. So that one we are still waiting. That was the one they were getting ready to fight when the mishap took place. So we're going to take another break and audio break. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. There's a quick look there. You should see that. Working on turnbuckles again now. They do have, they just brought the, basically an eye bolt that no longer had the loop in it is what it turned out to be. It straightened out one of the turnbuckles underneath. So they are replacing it, and I don't think they're going to be too far away from the restart here of trying to get this next match underway. I guess the fortunate part, it did not happen during the match. It was just as they were coming out for their introductions and to get ready for it. So the fight had not actually started yet. So we'll be getting it hopefully in its entirety without any interruptions once they get rolling. But they're putting the padding back on the cabling, and I think we're getting fairly close to ready to start. We'll be back in a couple of minutes probably.
And welcome back here to Black Bear Casino Resort. As it seems to be, we are all fixed and ready to roll. Everything has been tested. What happened is one of the cables underneath the entire ring, which holds the corner posts together, they kind of counteract against each other. One of those cables snapped during the warm-up when Shannon Briggs was jumping in on the ropes, which could have been a pretty scary moment. But I did actually hear that ping. I didn't know what that was, but it was pretty loud.
That was Jared's knee.
Yeah, pretty close. But with that, I think we're going to be set. My counterpart will be back here momentarily, as he was running to go and talk to a few people. And that coming by the way of Brad Patrow. The official word was that it was a turnbuckle eye that happened to straighten out.
Yeah, it came right past us up here. We got to look at it.
So
Craig did anyway. I didn't. But
so with that, all those pieces are back in place, and we're going to get set here.
Can we please have a big round of applause for the crew here at Black Bear Casino Resort? For a lot of you that work ringside, they had to do a lot in a little
Amount of time, they really kicked a lot of tail. What's your name, sir? Let's hear it for Mike. Mike kicked all sorts of tail. Give it up for Mike. Come on now.
Mike was my main man yesterday and today, so Mike saved the day.
Mike runs the show around here as far as the maintenance and the setup. He's the one out here. I'll tell you what, they are out here with lasers putting the chairs in, that these are put in a very particular way, and he's the guy that makes all this happen, make sure there's enough room, walkways, VIP tables, to make sure that they got everything all set.
I didn't get in trouble today with Mike, though. You know why? He knew that my wife and I were going to the cities. He told me to stop at Hinckley and get him some donuts, and I didn't do that when I came back today.
Uh-oh.
So I got in trouble.
So we're going to get set for a re-entrance of Shannon Briggs. Climbing back into the ring right now is Francisco Miereles, as he is back in the ring. And you see a shot there, loosening up of Francisco Miereles.
There's again a look at our two fighters coming up.
And now we're waiting for the re-entrance here, Shannon Briggs. Part of his team is coming out. Here he comes. This gentleman is of he's all business. He's ready to get this on. Shirts off. He's back out here in the ring now.
I bet he doesn't bounce off the ropes this time.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that now, but he is warmed up, and man, does he look great. For 42 years old, Mark Nelson is up there. Talk with him. He's a world-class referee. In fact, talking with Mark.
This is scheduled for 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing, boxing out of the red corner, an experienced fighter. He traveled a long way to be here tonight at Black Bear Casino Resort with a professional record of 17 wins, 8 losses, and 8 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Weighing in at 286 pounds, he's boxing out of Agua Prieta, Sonora, Mexico, Francisco Miereles. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a privilege this evening of witnessing one of the recent greats in the heavyweight division. He's gone toe-to-toe with the likes of Vitaly Klitschko and Lennox Lewis. He's defeated the legend, George Foreman. And tonight, he resumes his path to again become a world champion. With a professional record of 52 wins, only 6 losses, 46 of those wins by way of knockout, with 30 of those wins recorded in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Weighing in at 252 pounds, Black Bear Casino, please welcome the former WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Shannon the Cannon Briggs. Your referee in charge of the action tonight, Mark Nelson.
Gentlemen, you received your instructions. Give me a good, clean fight and protect yourself at all times. Good luck. Touch him.
Well, we're on and we're ready to roll here. This ring is back in. And I'll tell you what, Briggs is ready to roll. He came in, he was ready to start going right at the moment.
And I'm just honored to call this fight.
Oh, this is spectacular. I mean, especially you get into a world.
Whoa, what's going on here?
He's hiding with Mark Nelson is what he's doing. He's coming in. And a lot of these fights have come out that he has won these in the first round. And the first shot goes down. Miereles will go down, cover up first.
Is he going to get back up?
He took a big shot to.
He's not getting up.
He took a shot to the ribs. I don't know that.
That was weak. I'm embarrassed for this guy.
That's a tough one to wait on. That one
As
comes
a fighter,
out.
come on. As a fighter, come on. I hope Mark Nelson advances.
Well, part of that. That's a tough one, you know, and that's a tough one to come in. See a shot there, Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs came all the way here for that.
53-6.
Looks like Shannon Briggs still wants to get going.
Well, he's going to have to get some work in as far as dealing with
Klitschko
some rounds
won't
as
be
well.
like that.
Yeah. Well, and part of that, this is that stepping stone of working the way back up the ranks again, you know, but that's a tough thing there.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the.
I'm all for that, but at least, you know.
You need to bring his mic up, Craig.
There you are. Well, then you'll be positive the whole time.
Hey, I can't be positive with that. Are you serious?
Well, that's being part of the profession there too, and
it is what it is. You know, you can't fault Zach Walters for that. You don't know what if this guy's going to show up.
well,
or
and
what
part
he's
of that
gonna
is,
do,
you know,
did he really get hurt? He could have got hurt. I mean,
very well
you know,
could have.
could
But
have
part
broke
of
his
that
ribs.
too is, you know, payment doesn't come comes
Yeah.
on performance as well. So,
You
so with
never
that,
know.
that will be.
There's 3 different stipulations that you can see. Did he actually want to fight? Did he really get hurt? This fight does not do any justice for Shannon Briggs.
No, it does not.
I'm sorry.
And they did a mic switch out there, Craig, so we don't have him live anymore. So we don't
sorry,
have.
what was that, Dave?
We don't have the ringside announcer anymore. That something happened to his microphone, and they switched something up. And I don't think it's coming through the same system.
Okay.
So we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna have that live.
All right. So apparently we got we have lost the overhead.
We got a lot of booze in the audience.
Well, part of that is, which is understandably so.
Well, they wanted to see the heavyweight champ of the world.
You know, part of that, yes, there is that fact. But I'll tell you what, people love to see heavyweights. It just is. I mean, you get to that piece. I mean, people just love seeing the big bodies like that. So
Let's see if we can get Shannon
I'll
Briggs
see.
over here. Watch this. I might get him over here.
There you go, brother.
all right, here we are sitting here with Shannon Briggs working on his way, going back up. That was some short work.
Yeah. The whole key tonight was just going through the motions. Getting on the plane, coming here, going to a weigh-in. I did it last week. It's just going through the motions. I've been doing this 27 years. I know a little bit about this business.
Yes.
Being off for 4 years, I needed to, just go through the motions again. Get on a plane, leave my house, sleep in a hotel at night, go on a weigh-in. I've been looking for opponents. You know, people don't want to fight me, let alone they want to fight me for a lot of money.
Sure.
Which is these comeback fights, the money's not there.
Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? So basically, promoters are doing their best to put me on their cards. And unfortunately, with small cards like this, you can't give a guy $30,000 to fight Shannon Briggs.
Sure,
They automatically think you fight Shannon Briggs, I'm gonna get rich. That's not gonna happen. I got to fight my way back to the top, and it's gonna take time. It's gonna take money. Sure.
Well, I tell you, it's truly been an honor to have you here, even though it's for such short amount of time.
But listen, I love this place. I love to come back next week.
Yeah, well, and that's there's been the talk that that may happen not next week, but sometime this summer, which we would love to see. That would be awesome. And we wish you all the best on that as well. This March that's coming back here, being off for a couple of years, and now getting back.
Yes.
I mean, how rewarding is this to feel? I mean, revigorated. I mean, at 42.
Well,
Man, you look sensational.
Brother, thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that. You know what it is that, again, I'm going through the motions. I'm getting back. I'm shaking the rust off. This guy was the guy who went rounds with other guys. Unfortunately, tonight he was like, I hit him with a right hand to the body. But, again, it's going through the motions. Getting back in the gym. I've been off for 4 years, and for 3.5 of those years, I didn't do anything. I didn't think about boxing. I didn't watch boxing. I didn't throw a punch. I didn't run. So about 7 months ago, I started on the journey, and here I am today. 100 pounds lost, over 100 pounds lost, feeling phenomenal, back in my job, back in my business, what I do for a living. And I love my life as a boxer.
Yeah,
Man, Shannon Briggs got to stay in the ring.
I was going to say, it's got to be tough to be able to say that I'm walking away at this point, and now you get to that point where, I got to do something, and then once you get back in, as you said, you lost some weight to get back in. So now all of a sudden you feel that competitive bone get back into you when you start feeling really good, right?
You know what they say, you look good, you feel good.
Yeah.
So I was looking bad. I was 360 pounds, 357 pounds. I was looking bad. I was feeling bad about myself, about my life, about like I never had any accomplishments. But here I am today, back 110 pounds lost, feeling phenomenal. I had 2 fights in a week, 2 fights in 8 days. Guess what? I'm fighting again in about a week and a half. I'm going to be fighting, staying busy. The whole world going to see Shannon
Well, I'll
Briggs.
tell you, we're all going to be paying close attention here,
Thank you, brother.
and we're going to watch this march back so you can get that shot again.
much.
And I know you're going to be heading over doing some PR work as well, so
I'm doing
we're
everything.
going to
All
make
I'm doing is chasing down.
so
Vladimir
make some
Klitschko.
news, would you?
I'm just chasing down Vladimir Klitschko. I'll fight every week until Vladimir Klitschko fights me. I'm
All
going
right.
to Germany tomorrow.
All right,
I'm going to Germany
let's do
tomorrow
it.
to chase down Vladimir Klitschko.
Excellent. Well, you hear it right here on the iFan. As again, Shannon, you look fantastic. Fantastic.
Thank you,
So
brother.
I
Thank you
love
so
it.
much, man.
I love
I
it.
feel good, man. I'm having fun. I'm living my life. My family's at home. I want to say hello to my wife, Alana, everybody back at home, all my friends that support me on Instagram, Cannon_Briggs. Let's go, champ. We having fun. We living life. My family, my kids, my daughter, Momo Fang, my son, Kaden, and my son, Shannon. I love you guys. I'm coming home.
That's awesome.
Briefly.
I tell you what, though, boxing really puts that center in life, doesn't it? I mean, you talk about boxers, about how they work it out and get centered in life, and just another great focus on that and a great piece.
I'm a warrior. I'm a Spartan. That's what I do.
I love it.
Thank you,
True
brother.
champ, my friend.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, and when you get back up there, we want to grab some autographs
Let's
as
do it,
well.
champ.
There's some
Anything
stuff
to you.
up there on
Anything
some.
we got. Anything.
All right, thank you much. There you go. There's the champ right there, Shannon Briggs, as he's heading back out.
And Craig, I'm going to bring tail of tape here for you right away. This is Cannon and Lee, right? Make sure I got
Yes,
the right
it is.
combination here. Okay, here's the tail of the tape
This
for you.
is Boy, that's about as special as it could be right there, too. That's awesome. I'll text this over to you, too. But there you go, a gentleman that's.
Now I'm a little mad, though.
He talks
My
about.
mic is all sweaty with Shannon Briggs.
We may need to get another one down here, but not to take away what's about to happen right now is. This is going to be a great fight because coming out here right now, this is Tony Lee. Tony Too Sharp Lee is in here coming in against Robbie the Pea Shooter Cannon, who's making another defense against his NABU title. And he defended that title against Jeremy McLaurin. That was right here at the Black Bear Casino. And
he also beat Minnesota native
Gary Iyer. Well, and that happened here, and that was to win the NABU title. So he actually won the title here. He's got one defense of that title. So a lot of people really follow him, as you can see. Well, part of that is he's got a Briggs campaign back there as well. But Cannon will be making his way in. Man, how special was that?
Was that cool or what?
That was. Pull your mic up close again.
Was that cool or what?
Even though it was all full of sweat, we got blood and sweat, everything else up here. That's a lot of fun.
Another quick look at the tail of the tape for this one coming, guys.
Okay, so here's the tail of the tape on the left. Cannon. That is Robbie Pea Shooter Cannon, the current NABU title holder. 5'10", 135, 69-inch reach. Listed as orthodox style, 14, 8, and 2. And then you got Tony Too Sharp Lee coming in, 5'8", 135, 67-inch reach. And his style is listed as a speed style, 9-1-1 record. His last fight came against Wilshon Boxley. That one's back in January, and he had a unanimous decision there at the Target Center.
He has an orthodox stance as well.
I think a lot of fighters, especially, it depends on which way you're going to look at, and depending on which fight you're fighting too. I think a lot of that changes. But they are getting set here for.
Plan on having Pea Shooter come out, or?
And Robbie's been pretty good. We've had a lot of opportunity. He's come in, sat down with us, and as like I said, he's been here a few times before as well.
And we do have Lisa Hall checking back in again on the shout-out page, cheering for Pea Shooter Robbie Cannon. Lots of fans here in Missouri. Let's get ready to rumble, she says.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to stand here right now and I'm going to tell you right after the bat. He's already beat two of Minnesota fighters.
Well, and
I don't see him beating 3. If he so does beat 3, I would love to challenge him.
I tell you right now, currently Tony Lee,
he's not going to get
Too
past
Sharp is current Minnesota State lightweight title holder. On that, as he defeated McLaurin on that one a while back. So with that, you're locking 2 title holders, one in the state of Minnesota and also the NABU.
He's not getting past Tony Lee. I don't see it. I sparred with Tony Lee several times. And,
I'd like to introduce
hey, I'm going to call it.
And we got him back.
We do have some shout-outs. We got the mic back, so we'll go here with Jason Manning.
Introducing, boxing out of the blue corner. He recently defeated Jeremy McLaurin to become the Minnesota State lightweight champion. Tonight, he looks to add to his collection.
Hey, when you get a hold, we got to grab a hold of Tony to get that autograph back there as well, too.
He is the lightweight champion of the great state of Minnesota. Let's hear it for Tony Too Sharp Lee. And introducing Boxing out of the red corner. This gentleman's become a very familiar face to Minnesota boxing fans, known for his tenacious attitude and his hard punches. Back on July 6 of 2013, we watched him capture his title during the patriotic punch-out right here at Black Bear Casino Resort. With a record of 14 wins, 8 losses, 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. He's boxing out of Festus, Missouri, and he's the current NABU lightweight champion, Robbie the Pea Shooter Cannon. Referee Mark Nelson with your pre-fight instruction.
Well, as we were talking about this before.
You know exactly what it is. Clean fighting and protect yourself at all times. Touch them up. Good luck.
I think this is going to be a good fight right from the get.
I think it is as well. And I tell you, you got one of the best referees in the area, if not the world. As we had a chance during that intermission talk with Markus, he's traveling to Germany, and he's a featured article and Playboy and everything else over there. He's
you can't argue with it. You know
he
you're
is a star.
Class world ref when you're getting Playboy.
Yeah, I tell you, you're going all over the world. You are you're at the top of your game. But here we're back. You know, you're talking. There's a nice shot by.
We're here with jabs and jabs and jabs.
This one is scheduled. I think this one was scheduled for 8 rounds. Yep. So those that have just joined us back here again, we're glad to have you here on the iFan, and don't forget to like us on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitter as well. And that'll also get you in drawing for those autograph frame posters here of tonight's event. Nice combination coming there.
Tony definitely does a nice in and out, so look for that.
I think that's one thing we watch about with Cannon is he'll stand in one place and he'll swing. And I think that was Hubbard. He took a big beating there. McLaurin put some good shots on him, but got the decision there on that fight as well, which both of these fighters have fought.
Yeah,
so
they
common opponents, you know. So
yeah, right. Tony Lee had to draw the first goal with him, and then beat him the second time. So this is going to be an entertaining fight.
nice jab there from Lee.
Nice combination. A lot of it landed on the gloves, but it was a nice combination.
Well, it also gets the crowd involved as well.
Exactly.
And
that persuades judges.
part of that's what people see. And the fighter knows that, you know, if he touched them or not, you know, you blocked every one of those, or, you know, but there again, you know, Lee finds two that go right through the guard.
Another set of jabs.
And in the final 10 seconds here of this opening round, which is 10 seconds is almost as long as the Briggs fight went.
Yep. That was I have to say it was a nice first run by Tony Lee. I know I feel a little biased because Tony's a friend of mine and spar with him a lot, but you can't help to see what you see. And I thought the last half of that round was a little shakery by Tony, but I still thought he won.
Yeah, so this is, we got this one, and then we also have the other co-main event, which a crowd favorite here, Al the Haitian Temptation Sands. And for those folks that haven't seen Al Sands, he's a specimen. I know he picks up a lot of A lot of business for personal training when he comes around because, man, he's in
definitely
incredible
a force
shape.
to be reckoned with.
Yes, he sure is. So we get set here for round 2. NABU lightweight title here on the line. Current holder here being the pea shooter Cannon. Challenger, Too Sharp Lee. Both fighters come right back. Good combination there from Cannon. Upstairs, downstairs. Good jabs by Lee.
Ooh, that was a stiff jab. Nice left hook from Lee.
Part of that, Cannon doing a lot of defense as far as blocking a lot of those as well, but still some of those jabs are still finding their way through.
Well, and Tony Lee does have some fast hands, so you got to give him some kind of credit for that. But he's wow. That was a hard left hook. Another hard left hook to the body.
I'll tell you, you watch Cannon's face, and his facial expression never changes throughout. And I've seen him go through a couple fights. That fight with Gary Iyer to win the belt was a battle. Gary Iyer now in the military, so kind of not sure if he's in the boxing ranks as far as in the military or not, but one of those crowd favorites as well. Minus the 2 intermissions, it's been a great night here.
It's been a great night, yeah. Oh,
good combination.
Nice combination ending with a left nasty hook from Tony Lee. That landed flush.
Another nice jab there from Cannon.
A nice little short hook, or a short right hand from Cannon.
That was a big right.
He's got Cannon on the back burner right now. He's got him backing up.
Now 10 seconds.
He's got him landing. Tony Lee's landing some nice overhand rights. I think Cannon is recognizing that, and he's seeing that. He's feeling that for sure.
Yeah, feeling a little power in that pop there they brought out there from Lee. Entertaining round there as well. But then again, you like to say one guy's got one lead or the other, but part of that is, it's a dangerous game to play of cat and mouse, but it's one of those sometimes I think some of that strategy is I want you to do this to see what happens.
Exactly.
And then build it for later rounds. You've seen the replays here, a couple shots there.
They're both landing good shots. Tony Lee is also a defensive fighter where, it looks like it's landing more effective than it really is.
As we come back here, start of this second round.
Lee comes out popping the jab. Popping the jab very well.
Yeah, that's the way he started off that opening round. Finding a home for that jab.
Same with Cannon, though. Cannon's trying to match him with jab for jab. Ooh, that was a nice left. By Lee.
Now this one's scheduled for 8. This pace comes up, and that's why you get down to these, down to the lightweights, and the speed that goes for 8 rounds is just incredible for the training. There's a big right hand there coming from Lee.
Big right.
Well, that was a big left.
If he can follow up to the body,
He got a little blood coming out of the nose here now, Cannon.
It's going to be some light work from Tony, I think, if he starts using the body to the head. He's just a fast puncher. He's a fast puncher.
They come in here up against the ropes now. They come in right above us here, and Cannon with a cut. Looks like he's got a cut right on his lip. Not sure if that was just coming straight out of the nose or if that was an actual cut on the lip. I couldn't get a good look at that.
Yeah, it looked like it to me on the lip. But I could be wrong.
Coming in here the final 10 seconds. Good exchange from
Nice
both
left
fighters.
Now it more appears that he's cut on the nose.
So you're seeing here some of these highlights. This was out of that was out of the opening round.
It's definitely anybody's game right now. I mean,
Well, and part of that, this is one of those. It's one of those seesaw battles as far as, somebody could be leading the scorecard in appearance, but, in this profession, it's one swing is all it takes.
that's all it takes.
I mean, it's a
We've
hard
seen
right
it
hand,
already.
and you break
We've seen it
an
already
eardrum.
tonight. Yep.
It don't take much. But that's what makes the sport so entertaining, is because everybody's hanging on that one next punch of what's he going to do if he's down? How does he battle back?
Exactly.
And credit to Cannon as well. He's not a champion
He's hanging in
belt
there, and he's
holder
definitely-
for a reason as well. So
Exactly. He's game. He's here to win. I think it's a very close fight. So
good combination there from Lee.
some body shots from Cannon.
Cannon got a under control as always with Mr. Nelson.
Nice three-piece from Lee.
A nice straight jab there from Cannon. Nice combination there from Cannon. That was part of that. Lee looked like he was coming in to be an aggressor. That could be.
We got some aggression going on from Cannon.
I think his corner is telling him that he might be down 2-0.
He might be well. I mean,
It very well
that
could be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's there again. It's a matter of what side of the ring you're sitting on.
Exactly.
But he is definitely making some noise this round.
It's definitely a close fight coming to the third round here.
Yeah. Well, that's an entertaining round there as we get set.
Looks like Cannon's bleeding pretty good from the snows.
And Craig, we're going to need to bring that mic up again.
Uh-huh.
I was way off on the round, too.
Yeah, we're getting set for the 5th round.
Fifth
this
round.
is scheduled for 8. Budweiser girls doing their job. There you see a shot there of Robbie Pea Shooter Cannon. As I said, he's got a good crowd following here just because
He's been here before.
he's here. He's done his duty of spending a lot of time with these folks around here. So this is definitely becoming one of those destination boxing locations. Good crowd, good amenities here as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a great venue.
It's a great spot for any spectator to be able to watch. Plenty of seating.
Yeah, especially up-and-coming fighters would love to fight here. I would love to fight here.
As both fighters come together.
Again.
Good combination there from Cannon. Jab getting through there from Cannon, getting through the defense. Kind of taking a page there out of Lee's book as far as coming in with those wide outside over the top shots. But there you're looking at, again, this is part of the whole strategy, the whole gameplay of game plans.
Exactly.
And how people adjust throughout. Looks like part of a tassel fell off there. Good combination coming there.
That might have been the best combination I've seen from Tony so far. And that could have gained momentum for him.
Could have built a
And
little
so
bit
far,
off
it's
the,
looking like it. So that could have changed it. Could have changed the pace. As Cannon looks to hang on a little bit.
couple body shots come there
Nice
from Cannon.
body shots from Cannon. Nice uppercut from Lee, though. Stiff jab as well.
Cannon, a
Cannon
couple
comes
body
back with the
shots.
body
Those are some
shots.
good body shots. Continuing.
Oh, that sound like they might not be.
Come back
Sound
up
like a
there.
little painful.
Yeah, you can feel the leather landing on that one.
Ooh, Tony Lee comes back nice.
That one just missed. Talking about a game of inches.
Wow.
Wow. Wow is right. Getting set. 5 is in the books. We're getting set to head to 6. Scheduled for 8.
I think it's as close as you can get.
I think so. And part of that, and that's what you're looking for out of a title fight matchup anyway.
Exactly.
So
I
this
mean,
is
you got the cannon coming with them. He's landing nice body punches. So that could be the game changer. We don't know what these judges are doing.
no, and they do a lot of fights as well. These guys are all over the place too. I always thought they were just kind of local, you know, as far as that, but they're all over the cities and all over. They're everywhere. Cannon's on his feet. He's ready to roll. There we go, Lee. As they come together here, round 6.
Jabbing away.
I think
Both
you watch
got
a lot
nice-
of these young boxers, the jab is the way to start.
They got nice stiff jabs, let me tell you.
Man, that was like
Looked
just
like some
that was like
exchange
straight.
of bodies.
Yeah, that was like straight big bag work right there.
Yeah.
A nice left there
Toe to
from
toe
Lee.
to the bag.
Nice left and another combination there from Cannon on the answer. It's like just when you think somebody's going to catch an edge, that's when coming back the other way.
Exactly.
Great fight. Cannon's been bleeding out of the nose since round 2.
Might have been a little delay hit.
Boy, oh boy. I can feel myself tightening up on each of these combinations from each
Yeah,
side.
they're definitely hard punches. They're definitely not light. I mean, they're coming to knock somebody out. Now we're starting to see a little bit more of a slicker Tony Lee. And I think that's what he needs to do is to be more slicker. I can't speak on Cannon because I've never really seen
Well, sure,
him
you
fight.
got an opportunity to spar here with Lee.
But I believe that Tony needs to be a little more slicker and he needs to be a little more comfortable, and I think it'd be a lot easier, like how he's doing right now. Loosen up is, more or less what I'm trying to say. Without eating too many right hands, because Cannon just gave him a nice right hand.
He's been sneaking that little left jab in there as well. That's been finding a home for him as well. As they come to the ropes. Final 10 seconds here, round 6. Again, big body work there coming from Cannon with a...
I think that kind of stunned Tony Lee here.
Hey, it might have, but I think that was kind of weird. I think there's a little bit of sportsmanship in on that one. As
I believe
it was
so.
like a free shot in there, but yet I don't know if Tony slipped or something, and Cannon gave him a moment. There was a weird moment. There was a weird moment there for a second, so not really sure what happened there. That happened right there in the red corner. You can see here, we got it on the replay here. Just the body work that's going in on there. It's one of those.
The right that came up top. That
part of
right
the-
that came up top could have scored Cannon the round.
It very well could have. But part of that, too, you're watching, holding in on that. He's going to take what's there as soon as he drops his arms down to cover up, and then he comes back upstairs.
Exactly.
So I mean, I think he's working his game plan on that side of it as we get set here, round 7.
7 of 8. So it's coming down to the wire here.
This has been an absolute battle. Glad to have you right here on the iFan Sports Network, here at Black Bear Casino Resort.
I'm honored to be here.
A nice body shot there from Cannon. He's been working the body pretty hard here. Just obviously when they're in tight, he's been working that, but there's a big right hand from Lee.
Nice. That was probably the best right hand I've seen all night from him. See, I think he felt it land, and I think that he's going to start trying to throw it a lot more. And he has.
Yeah, people chanting blue shorts. I think everybody got a program. You should know who they are by now. Cannon still continuing to bleed. I got Tony has got a good contingency here. A couple straight,
that was nice.
a right and a left.
That was the best combination I've seen all night. All night.
Great combination, right and left. There, good chin by Cannon to stand there because that was
nice jabs from Tony Lee as well.
a big right hand from Cannon. Again, that body. That left hand to the body has been big for Cannon as well. They come in up
big
top.
Big right hand from Tony Lee. Big right hand.
For an uppercut in here, right up above us. Coming in the final seconds here, round 7. Tony Lee getting all over that one, and he didn't like that exchange. Cannon comes over with a smile on his face. Like he knows that he's maybe getting to Lee. We come up to the final, 8th and final round here of this NABU lightweight title fight. It has been just exactly what it's been up to. This is exactly what you want to see out of a title fight. You see a big shot there. It's been both ways.
I've seen both fighters landing big shots.
Big shots. This is fabulous. You see a shot there, that's as they come back in here, this is Cannon in the blue, red gloves, blue corner is Lee. 8th and final round. This is what you've been tuned in for here, folks. This NABU lightweight title on the line. Cannon P. Shooter is the one in defense of his title. Oh, that was a big left. That was a big left. And out of that's a big left, and Cannon didn't move. But he felt it because
I felt
there
it.
was stuff that
Did
went
you feel
flying
it?
for a long ways. Oh, yeah. Like we said, there's been big shots on both sides here all fight long. Oh, coming with that big over right hand. It's one of those, depending on how you look at it, if it's a Robbie or a Tony. They're both swinging for the fences here as well.
And they're both landing nice shots. So.
Good combination there from Cannon. Nice left from Lee and an answer by Cannon. So as they come in here, there's that big overhand right.
Nice right hand.
That one he ducked under that one and come back to eat 2 more. So a looping left hand. We're coming down here.
Right hands are going to land or what?
No, I think Cannon is watching for that one as it comes through. I don't know if he can be moving too much. I don't know what that ruling is on the side, but we come in. That one looked like he felt that one. Nice left there by Lee. Got to be in the final. Yeah, got to be back here in the final 10 seconds here. Let it go. Wow, what a battle. What a battle. I can give applause on that one. Beautiful.
Money well spent there.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for both of these fighters. That's the final fight for your round.
One title fight down, one more to come. It goes to the scorecards. Well, we sit here kind of debating which way do we lean, which way do we go, which.
It's a tough call.
It is, and there again, you know, the judging piece of this is fabulous. So you're looking
Cannon
at
came to fight, and so did Tony, and
well, Tony came in with a great game plan. That right hand was landing, and those were big shots. You know, and
they could have went for his way.
And they very well could have. And then on Cannon's side, you know, he had that small inside left hook jab, you know, working there. But then he continued to work that body in, which
he did continue to work the body, and that could have been the difference. And that's something I told actually Tony Lee prior to this fight, because I sparred with Tony Lee so much that I actually went in his dressing room and I told him, you know, you got to work his body. Every time I see him fight, he gets hurt to the body, and he just you have a game plan. you have a game plan going in, and you either stick to it or you got to change it up. And
well, and part of that too, if it's a close fight, it's hard to tell if you really need to change something or not.
Well, and
That's
that's,
you get
that's
back
where
to
you're
decision.
in the corner for. And,
exactly.
Here we go, guys.
I don't
Judge
know.
Scott Moe scores this bout 80-72. Judge Walt Robig scores the bout 79-73. And Judge Don Lathrop scores the bout 78-74. Your winner and new NABU lightweight champion, Tony "Too Sharp" Lee!
Really wasn't as close as what we were thinking.
Heck of a title fight, ladies
Good
and
thing
gentlemen.
I'm not a judge.
Let's
Congratulations to Tony Wheeler on becoming the new NABA champion.
Yeah. Yes. The new lightweight NABU champ right there. So a great defense here as Cannon comes off and he says, "I'm fine." Boy, what a fight. And now you got a new NABU lightweight. As he climbs in there too, a sparring partner. Boy, what a fight. I mean, folks, this is one of the reasons why you come out to these shows, to be here part of this, because I'll tell you what, it was like pins and needles standing here. But there's a shot. Tony "Too Sharp" Lee is your new NABU lightweight champion. So he's getting the photos there by Mr. Diaria.
Yeah, we'll run through some highlights.
We got some highlights to run back there, Dave.
You have a lot of them from this
All
one,
right.
so here you go. We'll run through some of those.
8-round non-stop action. We should have plenty of highlights here on this as we come back. I mean, it's hard not to say one way or the other. You watch these fighters came back in. The scoring on that was a much wider gap than what I would have thought it was. But there again, how
I mean, you can see, Tony Lee is actually landing a lot of shots and then missing a lot. So I don't know if it's the light in our eyes or what, but clearly from looking back here, I can see.
And that big right
From the
hand is scoring
exchanges.
too. So
Yeah.
I mean, those are some big shots. That one to open up the round.
I agree.
Was
I agree. He landed some nice right hands. Not to take anything away from Cannon, because he landed some nice shots himself. He landed
did.
some nice body shots too. So it was a great fight.
It was.
It was a great fight. I thought it was a closer fight than what the judges had it. That's my opinion. Tony Lee still came out on top.
He is, and now he's the new NABU lightweight title holder, which you'll be getting lots of photos. There's Mr. Shannon Briggs out there getting in some pose downs with some folks in the VIP section. Man, he is a monster. 42 years old, and to look like that, oh. He said he lost 110 pounds.
I found him. Oh.
10 pounds.
110 pounds in 3 years.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's incredible. So with that, we'll take a quick audio break here, Dave. You can continue
right.
to roll those.
We'll do that. We'll be back in just a moment, folks, on the iFan Sports Network. One.
I'd like to know this big guy's record.
Yeah.
I mean, he's coming out.
He is. Keith, No Holes Bar is coming out right now. So welcome back here to the iFan Sports Network here at Black Bear Casino Resort in Carlton, Minnesota, as we get set for the main event of the evening.
I mean, this guy looks like he's ready for a back alley brawl.
Yeah, Keith No Holes Bar is exactly that. I'll get over here. And Dave, do we have the tail of the tape for this one?
Yep, here you go.
As this one comes up here, Barr stands 5'11", 200 pounds, 77-inch reach. Lists as southpaw, a 12-4 record coming in. His last victory over Donnie Crawford back in March was a 4-round bout, and it was a unanimous decision going all 4 rounds.
This looks like it's for a title.
It is. It is for the vacant NABA U.S. Cruiserweight title, which is sitting vacant at this moment. And you can see the crowd is out here ready to stand up for Al the Haitian Temptation Sands, who is your Minnesota State Cruiserweight title holder, standing 6'2", 200 pounds, 86-inch reach, 12-1 record. And his last victory was against Henry Nemamu, who came in here and actually landed a big right hand and actually busted the eardrum of Al the Haitian Temptation, but he got the unanimous decision in 8 rounds, and so that's where it's come now to the NABA welterweight title, and so for the second title fight here of the evening. And
Should
he's
be
got,
quite interesting.
I think this is going to be another war. This is going to be a battle.
This Keith Barr.
Barr.
He's a stocky guy.
He is. He's not
he
as
looks,
tall. 5'10", 200 pounds.
But he looks
And
like a solid 210.
He's a solid 210, 200 for sure. Cut weight to be at the weight, but he looks good.
Absolutely.
I talked with him earlier. He said he had a great camp. He feels he's ready. Al the Haitian Temptation Sands making his way in. He's got a good crowd that's coming in behind him. Markus the Hooge Morris is there as well. All the news crews following him in.
And Craig, before we get into this one, real quick, Lisa had a shout out after that last one that says your fans and your supporters are so proud of you, Robbie Cannon. Fight of the night for sure, she says. So.
Yeah, up to this point, I'd have to say it was fight of the night. That was a great fight, and nothing to be taken away there from.
Can't argue with that.
And I wouldn't doubt that they are probably going to meet up somewhere again down the road. Being that you're talking in that same weight class,
I would like to see the fight again.
Yeah.
Welcome to Black Bear Casino Resort Honoring the Event Center. Before we get to the matter at hand, I'd like to introduce, standing in the neutral corner next to referee Markus, the man who has dedicated his life to growing the sport of boxing, representing the North American Boxing Association affiliated with the WBA from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, Kiser. Our main event tonight is scheduled for 10 rounds, being fought at the cruiserweight weight of 200 pounds for the North American Boxing Association United States Cruiserweight title. Introducing boxing out of the red corner. He's a southpaw, and he developed his skills through over 40 tough man tournaments. Since turning professional, he has competed against some of the very best in the game. With a record of 12 wins, 5 losses, and 4 wins by way of knockout. He comes to us tonight out of Gronvold, West Virginia. Ladies and gentlemen, Keith No Holds Barr! And introducing boxing out of the blue corner. Tonight, he is vacating the Minnesota Cruiserweight Championship, which he won back in April 27th of 2013 and successfully defended 3 times. He vacates that title tonight in order to fight for the NABA US Cruiserweight title with a professional record of 12 wins, 11 by way of knockout, and only 1 blemish. He's a knockout artist, and he's proven he can go the distance. He's boxing out of Duluth, Minnesota! Ladies and gentlemen, Temptation Sands!
You see a shot there of Al, the Haitian Temptation Sands. Obviously a crowd favorite here.
Okay, gentlemen, you already received my instructions in the dressing room for the NABA America's title. You both know exactly what I expect.
Barr,
A good, hard, clean
very
fight,
short
a
dog.
championship effort. Obey my commands.
Very solid.
Protect yourself at all
Very
times.
solid,
Touch gloves.
very short.
A little bit of height discrepancy between the two, so this is going to be...
Big reach for Sands.
Yeah, he's got about a 17-inch reach advantage. We'll see how this will play out. Sands in his last fight against Henry Neamu went 8 full rounds and got the unanimous decision, and we are underway here in this opening round. This one is scheduled for 10 rounds.
So far, I don't see any solid punch landing by either or.
Yeah, we're going to get through this feeling out period there, but No Holes working a couple of those.
Got a nice few body punches in.
Nice body shot there from Barr. This is going to be one of those that the size advantage may not, smaller may come into play. Big left hand that came out of there from Barr. Just left hand to the body there from Sands. Left one there, blocked by Sands. The Barr come in, that right landed.
Some decent body punches.
Working to get him up against the ropes. Al Sands coming in, he's got 11 knockouts
Nice.
out of his 12.
Nice left hook to the body by Sands. Straight right, 2 straight rights that don't look like it landed flush, more or less on the outskirts of his gloves. With some heavy blows.
Well, when you start getting this size, these punches take a lot more out of him.
Taps are heavy blows. So.
Final 10 seconds coming out of this opening round. Not much really to score on.
Not
on
much,
that
but
one.
you never know how
trade.
the judges see it, so you got to keep it open-minded.
That's being about as political, I think, as you've been all night.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you learn stuff on television all the time, right? So the first round is in the books. We're getting set for round 2. And final bout of the night here. You can see a couple exchanges here from both fighters here this opening round. But obviously the crowd is standing on their feet in half of it, and the other half is saying, "Stay seated so I can see." But we're super glad to have you here on the iFan Sports Network. Don't forget to like us on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitter, and that also gets you into an opportunity for a autographed frame poster as well. So with that, so get on there and hit that social media. As we are back underway here, second round. As the cat and mouse game here slowly fails.
That's exactly what it is. Exactly.
Well, it's one of those that who's going to make a mistake first. It's one of those that nobody wants to make the first mistake because it may be the only one.
Certainly not the shorter guy. You know, he's ducking and weaving. He's on his A game. Sands doing some nice feints in there.
So Barr's getting a warning on just keeping his head up. I don't think I would doubt Mark Nelson by any means, so.
No, I won't either, but you can't fault the guy for ducking. Nice uppercut by Sands.
As Barr comes back, he's letting him go. It's turning into a wrestling match here as well as they push over into the corner.
No holds barred is what they call him.
It's one of those you could almost get lulled to sleep.
It's definitely a chess match. I didn't see any of that clearly landed.
Well, Barr gives the impression
crowd
that
did.
it didn't. His
Again, I don't see anything landed there. Whether or not the judges did, I find that a close round.
yeah, there again,
That's
you know,
my
if there,
opinion.
well, I would think so, just being there isn't a whole lot to score on, so. So 2 rounds in, scheduled for 10. So we get set here at the start of the third. They come back out. Almost take their identical spots. Work that side over there.
You're not kidding. It's almost like the first round began.
Al Sands in the black, red, and blue trunks. Barr in the black, trimmed with white. Red gloves out of the red corner. That was a big right hand down to the body.
Barr comes back with a nice left back too.
Yes, he did. That was a big body shot. Wow.
That was a big turnaround too.
Yes, it
Almost
was.
looked like a wrestling match.
It was like the reversal.
Ooh, big right hand. Caught on the gloves of Sands.
Gave a small smile out of that too. That one looked like it caught him a little awkward on that one. Not sure the stance that Barr is posing here. Giving his lead shoulder. Now kind of turning back.
Back to the winky right.
It's like he's trying to
draw him
into that body shot.
It's definitely working. I mean,
Al
I
Sands
don't see
decides to
anything
give
flush.
in to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything flush hitting him yet. That was some
A
flush
couple
shots.
nice. Have to be careful ducking in on that one as Barr comes back with a couple shots of his own. Not sure if that was low or not. It was right at the belt line. May have gotten blocked down. But Mark Nelson doing a great job making sure it's got to be a fair contest if he did get it. Obviously give him the time to good sportsmanship as they tap up. 10 seconds to go here in this round.
Can we have a look back to see if that was low?
We'll see if that comes back in. It's a matter of that. They'll need a little bit of time up there. But
I would like to see it because I guess I didn't pay attention to it. couldn't see.
You see a shot there. That's a corner there. Barr's corner. You see a shot over there of Sands' corner. Yeah, both corners working in instruction side.
Oh. I missed that.
So as we get set here for the next round, they come together, touch gloves here, center ring. That reach that Sands has, he has like a 15, 16-inch reach advantage.
Remarkable.
We did get a shout out from Puerto Rico, by the way, for Al, from Ryan and Britt. Ryan from Minnesota in Puerto Rico. Bet the weather's warmer.
Well, that it is.
Kind
I
of
would imagine so.
the theme I have going.
Keep it alive, keep it alive.
Good thing you're not a weatherman up there, Dave.
Colder by the lake with a chance of snow. Yeah.
As part of this, you know, you get in this gameplay on this too. This could get a little frustrating if don't get to really punch.
I don't see any clear shots so far.
Yeah. Barr doing a good job on defense.
Nice
left.
Nice left hook to the body. Nice hands. Barr answering right back.
Another body shot there coming from Sands. I think people are expecting a fight like a lightweight fight. Those guys will throw a couple thousand punches throughout the evening.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case, because these guys are well over 200 pounds. Oh, and
Barr swinging for it.
Starts to open it up here at the end of the round. Trying to steal the round is what he's trying to do.
Well, we've seen that. Part of that, you look back at the Rodriguez fight, he answered. He had the parting shot on every round. He got the last punch in on every round. And whether that makes a determining factor on that judge that was weighing which way it goes, you know, it may come down to it.
Yep. Will we see it again? Will we see it again? I don't know.
And we're back. Right back to where we were. A nice left hand coming from Sands. I expect one of these guys to really start opening it up here at some point. We saw Barr right at the end of the round let his hands go a little. Barr with a big smile comes back with his left hand. That's going to be part of that, is that big movement too. I mean, there's some good body shots there coming from.
Sam might even actually be a little hurt on that.
Not sure what happened. Nelson's holding his hands up, not sure either. But they both touch gloves, so apparently both fighters knew.
Barr definitely landed some nice clean body shots.
Yeah.
That's all I do know. Sands comes back with some nice body shots. Sands looks like he's hitting a lot of gloves now. Still hitting a lot of gloves. Throwing a few combinations, but appears to be hitting gloves to me.
Well, that's where we said the size advantage may not be an advantage at this point, just because you got to get down pretty low to get down to that body.
And Barr's doing a very well job of covering up.
So he's a smaller target to cover up.
I see a lot of punches deflecting off Barr's gloves. I don't see really many punches. I do see here and there, but not many punches landing solid. So I would hate to be a judge on this one.
There's a nice left.
Nice left land by Al Sands. Barr comes back. Barr comes back with nice punches.
Nice one that landed. That one may have gotten Sands a little,
He's
at least woken him up.
He got his attention.
Final 10 seconds of the round. And that will come to the end of that round.
With that exchange, I don't know. I might have to give that one to Barr. That was a devastating right hand that landed on Al Sands' chin.
That was a strong poke.
Shook him up.
Well, the Twitter feeds are starting to pop up here as well as getting out there that Tony Lee won the title. So a few of those have just been thrown out there.
Good deal, well deserved.
Yeah, fabulous fight. Here we get set. This round 6. This one's scheduled for 10. As we get set here and start this 6th round. I think you got the Barr is doing a good job of keeping the crowd out of this as well, just by playing defense.
Barr's definitely doing a very good job of blocking.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, there's nothing clean landing from Al Sands. Here and there. Here and there.
Big uppercut there that just missed from Sands. That's a small target there from Barr. Barr doing a good job covering up, keeping in tight, and then comes back. There's a big left hand that sends Barr to the ground.
That could be the change in the fight right there.
I'm not sure we're all out. He's going to get back up on his feet. A solid left hook. Put Barr down to the ground. He seems to have his senses back. That reach advantage is going to come out of that too and just come into play. Barr seems to have himself his wits back underneath him. Not sure how bad that was when he went down, but nonetheless, he did go down. That's what the crowd is waiting for, something to happen. Nice body shot by Sands. That one made it through.
I think Barr's going to be
power.
Place to land right now. I think it's about a wrap.
Final 10 seconds here, round 6. Barr is just holding on here to get through this round, as he does.
Made it through. He looks a little hurt though.
Good round for Sands.
Very
And
well
that big
mixed
left.
up. Very
Big
nice.
left, that's that power that that they talk about. I mean, that's the reason why he's got 11 out of 12 are knockouts.
And here you go.
Here you take a look at it. There's a left hand right on the ear. This is right towards the end of the round, having it up against the ropes. You can see a lot of those shots are just missing.
But a lot of it, like I said, hitting his gloves.
There's that.
Except for there, I think he was trying to block it and just snuck through him.
Well, it's one of those that you look at, it's one mistake is all it takes.
Yeah.
They come out, touch gloves here for the start of the 7th.
We got a timeout here.
Not sure what
The timeouts for him? Looked like the wipe Elf's hands down a little bit.
right hand there. It's got that power that comes through that one through the guard. Another one blocked there by Sands. Big left that just missed. Lead left there from Sands. Starting to sneak its way through there, just around the outside of the glove, just ahead of the ear.
Big left hand. I called the right hand earlier, but I just saw
It's a left hand, the left hand, but still part of that's getting blocked by Sands. As we were talking, Barr was blocking earlier.
Yeah.
As we are in round 7.
Show some nice blocking by Barr. Took a nice shot. Ooh, it looks like he wants to go down from that shot. I think he's going to go down.
Good, that left.
He looked a lot hurt. He looked hurt. Wow. Remarkable, he's still up.
A big body shot right to the ribs. Sands working, that one's hurting. That one's hurting. He may have busted a rib or something on that one.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Lulling
wow.
him to sleep.
And now it's Barr back at Sands. He's got Sands on the run.
I'm wondering if Sands was expecting that because he came out with a smile on his face. I think he was looking.
Oh, Barr's back hurt now. Or is he playing possum?
He's going to get through the round there. But Nelson just asked him, he said, "You're all right?" And he said, "Yeah." Nelson just kind of gave him the look like, what?
Gotta let him continue.
Yeah.
He's gonna be watching him a little more though.
Here we get a couple looks here at this replay.
And that's kind of got a shout out from Brian saying that Al needs to go to that body more, bring the guard down.
I definitely have to agree with Brian. He definitely has to go to the body a lot more. He's been hurting him.
Well, we'll see what happens here in this round. You can see him working there in the corner on that replay.
And here he is coming out of the corner.
There's the flurry out of there.
Oh,
got a nice right hand.
Hurt him.
Didn't take him long to cover up on that either. We get set here. This is round 8. This is 8 of 10. Everybody in the back is standing up here just waiting. Nice shot there by Sands again. There's a body shot, just put him down. On that one, that's been one that he's been fighting that one.
Some body shots, just like our caller Brian called in and said, I have to agree with him.
Well, a hurt man is a dangerous man as well.
But if you're in Al Sands' position, you almost have to go for the goal.
Yeah, picked that shot. Nice left hand. That one got through the guard there as well. Right here, up above our corner. Those are some big. Oh, there's a
nice
big left.
A left and a right.
Right up above us here.
Well, Sands lets him off the hook.
Even him, he's still here in the corner, right above us. That's a big body shot. I'd taken the air out of anybody, I think. Step right back up.
I think Barr needs a knockout to win. I think it's over. I think he's going to start looking for a place to lay down now.
You know, I don't know if he's got, you know, there could be a possibility of a broken rib or something because, boy, he touches that spot. Sands is coming in looking for it. That's going to be the end of the round. He's going to make it through. Keep an eye here in the corner to see how this is. Mark Nelson's got some of the greatest facial expressions, I think.
He sure does.
Yeah, here you go, guys. Craig, you're right. It's that spot. When he gets that right rib cage gets hit, he's going down. So I would.
And it's not just every shot, but it's
that one. It's that.
Those are vicious punches to the right.
Horrendous punches. I mean, the ones that are right above us, boy. Through the headset, you're still hearing that leather land.
But he's 3 times in a row, and that left hook has got him in the ribs. He's gone down. There it is again.
Well, Doctor was just over as well, so. Coming up, 9th round. Well, Sands comes out, takes a page out of Briggs.
He's fired up.
Yeah, put Barr to the test right away here.
Oh. I couldn't tell if that landed or if that was glove
it
shot.
sounded like it got through. Either way. Nice combination there from Barr on that. That one got through. Barr starting to take a little bit more leather here, even on his guard, is still getting through.
Yeah, exactly. Still shots sneaking through, yep.
You know, part of that, just that power that Sands is bringing is still going to get through the wet gloves. There's that shot to the body, but
they all look blocked except for the body punch right there. I think
he didn't go down. Big body shots there coming from Sands. We're in the 9th round here. We're going to have to see what happens here if Sands goes on the attack. I think you said it before, Barr needs a knockout here if he's going to.
He definitely needs a knockout, but I think if Sands starts ripping more left hooks to the body, I think it's going to be a good night. Yeah, like I said, see? And I think Mark Nelson,
going to be it.
I thought would weigh it out.
Yep. On that one, it's going to have to be. Let's see a shot there, L. Sands. Those are some vicious body shots, though.
Yeah, he was landing very nice body shots, which, you know, they started accumulating. And at the end of the day, you know, you can block all the punches you want to the head, but it's tough to block them to the body. So there you have it. Victorious by another knockout. Al Sands.
And what a fabulous night of boxing here at Black Bear Casino Resort.
It's been another good night.
Oh.
Another good night.
One title
another.
won. Yep.
One title to another.
Yeah, this is awesome.
So look at those last
Here comes
couple
the
of knockdowns.
NABA title.
and your new North American Boxing Association Cruiserweight Champion, the Haitian Temptation Stand.
Well, there you have it. L10 gets another knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, have a safe drive tonight, and please, we have one more round of applause for a wonderful show here at Black Bear Casino Resort. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you at the next fight. Al stands, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I think nothing to be taken away there for no holds barred, as I think he did a good job blocking the whole time.
He did
fighting on that, but
he landed some decent shots, but he definitely had a great defense. But he couldn't take the punches to the body. And that was the downfall in that fight.
Yeah, I got to believe he's got an issue with that right side, because
Yeah,
every
may
time
have a
Sands,
cracked rib or something, because I tell you what,
every time that
those
Sands
are
hit
shots that were being delivered, and
They were hard, tough, electrifying shots.
and take a look at these from the fight here tonight, this last one.
He definitely fought well. He fought well for having maybe a broken rib, if that's what he had. Took vicious shots to the ribs. To do a little recap.
yeah, I'll tell you, just vicious body work there by Sands that was put in.
Nice straight right hands. And even when he was covering up, he
Yeah, Al was just listening to Brian,
nice left hooks.
paying attention to those shout-outs he was.
Everything,
Great exchange there.
everything came back with the left hook.
Obviously, and that was the punch that was actually landing for Sands, was that left hook, whether it was upstairs or downstairs, but obviously there's that left hook right there. Right,
And I
put
think
him
that's-
down the first time.
I think that's where the damage was done right there,
Yeah, I believe so.
because every hook that hit there after that put him down.
Yeah.
There it is again right there. And he's going down at this point already. Well, a little bit. Well, the next series here he does.
So again, a great night of fighting here. We got to see 2 title fights. We got to see, man, an absolute a warrior of the ring, being a Shannon Briggs.
Great night of fights.
It's been a great night. Folks, this is the reason why that you come out, take in these live events whenever you can.
It's nothing like being here. It's nothing like being here.
No, there isn't. And boy, I tell you, with stuff like this that happens, I mean, these fights are just fabulous.
Absolutely.
So with that,
Hey,
Brad,
it's been a pleasure.
hey, thank you for stepping in. Hey, I want you to get out there, and I want you up here.
Absolutely.
Julian, I want to be able to call your match when you get up here. And I won't even be close on the scorecard. Because you can just stand there and take the hand raise, right?
Exactly.
Hey, no, again, I really appreciate you sitting in with us. And continued success. And
Yeah, I'm honored to be here.
hey, well, thank you very much for being here.
Thank you guys. Have a good night.
You too.
Well, with that, Craig,
And that was Brad Patrow, and we want to thank him for coming in out of St. Paul. And with that, we want to thank you for tuning in here on the iFan Sports Network. A great night of boxing here at Black Bear Casino Resort. A little bit of a delay due to the ring snappage, but with that, nothing.
nothing Mike couldn't handle.
Yeah, exactly. The same thing, but a great night of boxing here. And so for that, we're going to say thank you for tuning in here on the iFan Sports Network. Don't forget, you can reach that out into the archives and be able to do what you want to do with those videos to that, or you can download those for a fee on those. You can get those. And then, again, check out our schedule, as well as like us on Facebook and like us on Twitter. And we'll get you that entered into that drawing as well. So thanks again here from the iFan Sports Network. This has been Craig Morsey with the production here of the iFan Sports Network. And thanks to the crew back there that does everything. As Dave Johnson says, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I was trying to catch up to that 1,000. So thanks for tuning in, and have a great night, folks.